liquor, alcohol, is called what? Spirits.
Did them turning off CERN have something to do with the earthquake in Venezuela?
What do you mean there's no AC?
They have no AC in Europe, and especially in Paris.
People forget we used to log out of social media.
Hey, Segovia. Back with another one. Hope everyone out there's having a good day. Y'all make sure you guys watch from start to finish. That helps the channel grow. With that being said, let's get into it.
I might just be tripping. He literally looks like a reptile.
I never liked this guy. I don't know why. Well, I guess
I
I know
never
why.
saw him look like that. That's wild.
Yeah, we're kind of rapid firing it today. Do you guys not remember that this whole thing? I know a lot of stuff has happened. A lot of stuff's happened. Do you guys remember that this whole thing started with a guy driving a Cybertruck into a hotel, literally trying to warn us about what's about to be talked about here in the next little bit? Y'all forgot about that? That's okay. That's okay. A lot of stuff has happened. A lot of stuff has happened since then. Probably should have wrote it down like I did. Yeah, but
Forgot all about that.
I'm not judging. I'm not talking down. Talking up. We're talking up. Happy to help.
The man who did this apparently left a note explaining his motive, and it is crazy. A US Army intelligence officer received a manifesto-like email citing Chinese drone spies, and they're saying they have strong evidence that suggests that Leibelsberger was in fact the one that wrote it. In the email, Leibelsberger claims that federal officials were working with China to develop and deploy the mysterious drones that we saw in New York last month. He referred to them as the most dangerous threat to national security and said that they use gravity manipulation technology and had the ability to evade detection. He also left behind 2 notes in a charged cell phone recovered from the Tesla, and one of them says this was not a terrorist attack. It was a wake-up call. Americans only pay attention to spectacles and violence. What better way to get my point across than a stunt with fireworks and explosives? He said all Americans need to wake up. We are being led by weak and feckless leadership who only serve to enrich themselves. We are the United States of America, the best country people to ever exist. But right now we are terminally ill and headed towards collapse. As authorities work to find more details and confirm the legitimacy of these documents, I'll keep you guys updated, but let me know what you guys think about all of this.
Age like fine
Not
wine.
ready to share that quite yet, are you? It's a secret. I love it.
That was a good question there. Stump me.
I know you're speaking to your fans with this one. These cryptic messages. I mean, Gaga, is this promo for the film or for your new single? What are you trying to tell us, Gaga? You know, it's a secret.
I was looking at this for quite a while, and once you see the pattern, you can't unsee it. Everyone is debating whether these messages are about her acting career or her music career, but that's exactly what they want you to focus on. Look how the visual language here matches her 2010 era. It's the same symbol, the same myth-making routine, and it's being recycled like clockwork. Does it feel like art to you? Or does it feel like a script that is written by someone else? Be honest, what do you see when you look at it? Let me know your thoughts and comments down below.
Not ready to share that quite yet, are you? It's a secret. I love it.
Did them turning off CERN have something to do with the earthquake in Venezuela? Now, if you remember, the last time they turned off CERN was in 2018. And the next year we had COVID, we had UFOs, we had all of these disasters. And some people speculated it had something to do with them shutting down CERN. And once again, they shut down CERN, and we see this very large earthquake happen in Venezuela. So, do you think that something terrible, something bad is going to happen because they now, again, have shut down CERN? And I'll tell you something strange. The last few days, the last week, I should say, I've been having these sort of memories come back to me, like childhood memories that I had forgotten about. And it seems like all at once, all of these memories have just been coming back to me. And I couldn't figure out why. And then I seen, that they were shutting down CERN again. And I wondered, is it sort of resetting the timeline and these memories are coming back to me? I don't know. What do you guys think about the whole CERN thing?
Wait. I don't know, y'all, but all I know, I even told you guys, like last night I slept like a freaking baby, y'all, but the 3 nights before that, at 2:30, I'd wake up and I could not fall back to sleep until like 4:30, and that's unheard of for me. I never have had a problem sleeping. I've always slept good. You know, I take pride in that. You know, I quiet my mind before bed. I do things, and I've always never had a problem with sleeping, ever. But the past 3 nights, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's this. I don't know, y'all. And I've been having weird dreams. But last night, y'all, I slept through the whole night. Woke up feeling good and re-energized.
Right. You ever notice that you can kick your door in, but you can't kick your door out? Don't you think if somebody was using their fucking brain, they might turn that son of a bitch around so I could get the fuck out?
Mission complete.
Also so that they couldn't kick it in. I'm not an engineer or anything. Maybe somebody has a better reason. Good point. But if I put a rope to your doorknob and I pull it tight, you're not opening it either.
Huh.
You ever thought about why they shape your door to open the way it does?
I think this is one of those self-driving trucks. I'm not sure. No, it definitely is. I swear.
They're coming, y'all.
Yeah, it is. Look at that. That's crazy. That boy just chilling, bro. He's not even touching the steering wheel.
We can all safely assume they're all
doing
junkies.
Drugs, shooting up, drinking beers, smoking weed.
Now, is Frances, she's with her mom
in LA.
But she actually lives at that house with them when they're in Seattle.
They said it was cold and dreary and no furniture. They hadn't lived there that long. They had a house in the Hollywood Hills, too.
Okay.
So, look.
I'm shocked. So that's why they had the 2 non-drug addict nannies, in case Child Protective Services, because to put a kid around in that situation is...
They need to have females there. That's insane.
I see.
It's insane.
Now,
they lived a dirty lifestyle, and I don't mean that in this bad way. There's a funny, not funny, but they call it the dirty little room, where Kurt was found in the greenhouse. They say, oh, it's just a dirty little room. When they asked, like, Dylan Carlson, why didn't you look in the greenhouse for him? You were there for days. Why did an electrician find? Because you wanted the electrician to find him, and you didn't want to find him because you knew where he was. But let me say this real quick. So when we get to this, we have to understand that Kurt's going to come back from Exodus rehab. Yeah. He's not sitting in the house and a bunch of people show up. They're already there when he lands. So that's part of the story, but we'll get to that.
Okay, we'll get to it. We're here.
Well, if you want to talk about the murder,
yeah. But what does that have to do? Is that important to the story?
Yes.
Him coming back.
Yes.
So that's why there's so many people in the house, because they're doing.
He doesn't even know they're there.
Okay.
He comes home. Look, they live a rocker lifestyle, right?
Right.
And these are his good friends, and even the one witness, Joe, that we were going to talk about. He talks about Kurt like just an average guy. Like he doesn't even.
Right.
Tell him about that other thing you found, Mark, about the altar. Tell me about that.
Oh, so when we go hiking, we've been up there so much, we just look at the map and say, oh, there's supposed to be a lake over here in this next drainage, and we'll just go right over the and up there at the top of the saddle where there wasn't any
trees.
There were no trees or anything. I don't think we were above the timber line, but it was rocky. There was nothing growing there. And there was an altar built there.
What did it look like?
It was just coarse stones, but somebody had taken the time and put 2 big stones down in the ground, buried, and then a table on top of it, and then stacked up some smaller stones around it.
Like chairs around it?
There were some big stones out a little ways like a chair, but kind of at the base of the altar they'd stacked some stones.
I don't quite think people in the United States realise the difference in the products they consume here versus other parts of the world. And,
No, absolutely not.
Brits fly over here, and actually we had my barber, my barber Damon, and he flew over here to give me a haircut last week. He said, oh gosh, I don't feel good. He said, I went and got some food here and I really just don't feel good. And he says, every time I come over here I don't feel good. And me and my team, we used to fly over here before I moved here for a couple of weeks a year to film this show. And whenever we'd fly back, not only would I be much fatter, but we'd all feel a little bit more like sluggish, is the way I'd describe it, from eating the food here. And it almost felt quite clear that there's like something in the food that our bodies just isn't used to.
No, there is something in the food. But I think a big part of it too, why people come here and they leave like, oh, I don't feel good, is because we've seen on my second channel how they just trip out on these huge sodas at restaurants, endless refills. You go to some restaurants, all you can eat French fries, all you can eat boneless wings, all you can eat, like that's unheard of over there. Now, I'm not saying they don't put bad foods in ours and not over there, but overeating, I'm guessing from what I hear, I've never been, but overeating out of the country, out of America, is just not your normal thing, right? They give you small portions, right? They give you small portions. Over here, y'all, they feed you, they overeat you with junk, with carbs, with fat. And it just seems like over there, for one, the ingredients are a little better, but they're not used to overeating out there. When they come here, they splurge. They get canes, 4-piece, double fries, big soda, right? Of course, you're going to feel like crap after eating that. This was crazy, y'all. This would have freaked me out.
At the cemetery, see if we can find ghosts on the thing. You see the ghost? Right there.
I know some of you guys got Teslas. You guys need to let me know and try this out. If I had it, that's the first place I'm going to check out.
Oh,
like
they got
dogs?
horses and stuff out here and dogs. You see the ghost? Ooh, that's crazy. And ain't nobody even out here.
That's crazy.
And it's a man right there. But ain't nobody over there. They got horses, they got dogs.
Believe me, y'all. I believe they're walking in and out of this room as we speak, in and out of your living room as we speak.
Walking, but
just another dimension. I've heard too many stories of people getting on drugs, not sleeping, and they see these things. It's just another dimension, y'all.
Look, ain't nobody even over there. You see it? Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's 2 people right there.
Or maybe it's just...
Look, and ain't nobody there, but it's showing all of those people.
I wouldn't advise you eating McDonald's in 2026, but that still doesn't take away from the fact that hash browns are $4.15. You mean to tell me with $4, all you're going to provide to me is 1 hash brown, not even 2? This hash brown will not fill you up. It wouldn't even fill up a toddler. I would say get a 4 for $4 from Wendy's, but I don't even think that they provide that anymore. I think it's just a $6 bigger bag now. These corporations are really putting people between a rock and a hard place. Even if you love McDonald's and you eat it every day, I'm not telling you how to live your life. What I'm saying is you have to know for yourself that a hash brown for $4.15 is ridiculous. There's no way to justify that price, no matter how you look at it. Imagine if you were really hungry and you only had $4.30 to your name. All you can resort to is a hash brown. You gotta be grateful for all things and grateful that you're eating at that moment, but wow. My question is, where is the ceiling? Where is the rooftop? To get to a point where a hash brown is $10 and nobody's gonna question it because we just gotta go with it? Find out on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z.
That's so crazy. $4. $4 for a hash brown. It used to be like $1.52 for $1. Like, when does it end? Like, it's not inflation. It's not, y'all. It's just corporate greed, and it's people still lining up and getting it. That's the problem. That's why they're getting away with this. It just baffles me that somebody would go pay $4 for that. And they're doing it's 8:30 right now. Guarantee you, if I was to drive by McDonald's, that drive-through for breakfast is packed on a Wednesday. So that's why they just keep raising the prices. Okay, we're gonna test it, raise it 10 cents, see what it does. Nothing, another 10 cents. it's not a good business scheme to me because it's going to crash eventually, you would think, but they put these addictive things in the food, right? I said it earlier. They put the addictive stuff in this food so people keep lining up like zombies.
Personally, I don't think I'm getting down with this. These prices need to come down. We're not talking about gas here. We're talking about food.
It's a lot of stuff out there the government keep away from American people.
What are they trying to protect? What do they want us not to know? Because I thoroughly believe that under some underground bunker there is a Bigfoot in captivity. Real quick, when Mount St. Helens erupted, there was a biologist that worked for Washington State, and they were called in and said, "Hey, we need help. We've got some animals that have been badly burned."
Mission complete.
Okay, I'll take care of these. When the biologist got there, there were 4 Bigfoot. 3 were dead and 1 was still alive. And they had to administer, or he had to administer first aid and taking care of this animal. And it was loaded up onto a deuce-and-a-half military vehicle and taken off. And yet again, that person was told, do not talk about this.
So American farmers and homeowners have reported mysterious drones flying over their property. This all seems to be happening in the middle of the night, and in some cases people have launched their own drones to follow them. One man even got into his vehicle, tracked the operators, confronted the people packing the drones back into the vehicle. And people are obviously asking why. Some people believe these flights are companies mapping land for future development, collecting data for infrastructure projects like data centers or surveying property. Others wonder if they're documenting livestock and crops or just resources on people's land. At this point, those ideas remain speculation unless there's evidence connecting a specific flight to a certain purpose. But it raises a bigger question: how much information about private property is being collected without people realizing it? Between satellites and license plate readers, security cameras, and now drones. Not now drones. They've obviously been using drones for a long time. We already feel like we're living in an era where almost everything is being observed. And I don't feel like people flying drones over other people's land in the middle of the night is just harmless stuff. Private property never really meant private property when it came to the government. Now it seems like they're flying over to make sure they know exactly what you have on it.
And I'm out in Arizona now, right? One of the first days I was out here, I was outside doing something, and I saw a drone fly over. It had a box. It was an Amazon drone, y'all. And I was like, I felt like Dorothy. I was like, man, we're not in Texas no more. Where I was at in Texas, the post office is still delivering Amazon packages. Right now, you see these self-driving, all-electric Amazon trucks driving by all day. Out there is still the post office. It takes 4 days to get your damn Amazon. They might as well deliver it by a mule. But out here, they got these drones flying all over. I'm going to try to get it and put it on the video one day of these drones. It's crazy. It's a trip. It's like the Jetsons.
Meta just fired 1,100 people who exposed what they were doing with the Ray-Ban footage on 6 days' notice. Quick context: if you purchased Meta smart glasses, the footage you recorded, everything you saw around you got sent to a contractor in Kenya called Sama. 1,100 workers doing 10-hour shifts, sitting there labeling what was on your camera so Meta's AI models could get better. Back in February, Swedish journalists started investigating this matter, and the workers told them what they were actually watching. People having intimacy, people in bathrooms, naked, kids, credit card numbers, you name it. And last month, Meta cut their entire contract. This week, the Kenyan company Sama just announced that they're firing all 1,100 of those people. Some of them said that they'd already been forced to sit on their desks doing nothing for weeks while security tightened around them after the reports started coming out. Meta says that Sama didn't meet our standards, and Sama says they consistently met all standards. Read between the two, and the truth is very simple. The workers who told the public what was actually happening all lost their job and were fired. Now there's a class action lawsuit in California against Meta, and the UK's data regulator also opened an investigation. Every single part of this story is true, and nobody at Meta has answered any of this yet. The lawsuit is moving, 2 regulators are investigating, 1,100 people lost their jobs, and I'll be tracking all of this. Follow me if you want to learn more, because Big Tech is hoping you forget by next week.
I mean, what does Big Tech expect? Who buys a hidden camera? Because that's what those are pretty much. Who buys a hidden camera for good intentions, right? I mean, there might be some where they want hands-free, where they can film their family, whatever. But 90% of those people buying those glasses Maybe you're 10%, right? I'm sure some of you guys got them, but my thought is, what do you expect? What do you expect people to do with hidden cameras on their head? What do you think they're going to do with those?
A lot of people don't know this. The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. You got the Father. Mm-hmm. You got the Son.
I thought you didn't believe in the Bible.
Whoa. What a woman. Right? Listen, I'm going to say this. They have deliberately deleted the woman from history on purpose. Because right now, I'm going to tell you this. For everybody watching this, I'm going to say this. You know this. They should never trace a bloodline back by the man, because when a man have a baby, you never know who baby is that. You never know. But when a woman had it, you know for a fact it's that woman baby, because that's her blood. It came straight from her. And you can tell that they know that, because they then took and told the woman, no, you have to carry my name.
Can I say something?
Whoa, you can talk when you talk, but I talk, you want to keep on talking. Nigga, shut the fuck up. You talking up in church on Sunday, don't you?
Yes,
I'm sorry,
sir.
God, forgive me.
Yeah, please be respectful.
I don't want to do your minions like that. No, I'm just keeping it real.
What do you mean there's no AC?
They have no AC in Europe, and
Paris?
especially in Paris.
No AC in restaurants, in stores, anywhere. And it was 100 degrees.
Guys, I don't think you understand. My apartment, this is going to sound super privileged to me, it's kept at a crisp 69 degrees year round.
Yeah, 68 for me.
I can't, if 1 degree off, I'm fucked. I can't sleep.
I know. It's actually fucking crazy, because you were in Paris and you go to lunch, you go to dinner, you go to Ubers, you go into your Airbnb. It's hotter inside.
Thank God.
Wait, you
my
just
hotel
sweating
had
the
AC.
whole time?
No, I probably I was sweating so bad that I almost started crying, because I was like, you're in Paris, fucking enjoy yourself, you fucking privileged asshole. Stop complaining that it's hot. But
when it's so hot, don't even fucking talk.
I would
There's
rather be
nowhere to
cold than
go.
hot.
That is fucking awful. Also, but I have a question, and I know you're not the cops, but how are they drowning? They just didn't know how to swim, or was it a bad river?
Swimming in the canals, and I think it was just unregulated. I think it was just so crowded.
How have I never heard of this? I'm king of going down weird rabbit holes like this, and I feel like
I just saw it today. I think the news just came out.
I just had targeted stuff, because I was literally I landed from Paris yesterday, so I was literally just there.
Yeah, what do you guys keep your AC at? I had no idea out there in Europe you guys don't have AC, and that's miserable. I don't know if it's humid out there. Let me know. We got a lot of people out there that watch these videos. Is it humid out there, or is it a dry heat? Like Arizona's a dry heat, which is still freaking hot. If this AC goes out, I don't care if when you open the door, it feels like an oven when you open the oven out here. We're kind of in a cold front right now, 102, 103, which is kind of nice right now. But 4th of July, it's 107, 110, right? Let me know. But what do you guys keep your AC at? I keep my AC at 75, and it's cool. I couldn't imagine 69 degrees. Maybe if I was in my apartment, I would, but here in the house, you're gonna pay some expensive electricity. But let me know what you guys keep your AC at.
Realize that as the hole in the ozone layer gets larger and larger, more and more sunlight is allowed to enter our environment, and more people who have pale faces are going to die of melanoma, which is a skin cancer that you get if you don't have enough melanin in your skin. Let me tell you, people of color are going to be very much in demand for reproduction in the future. And mark my words, you're laughing now, but you wait 20 years. You won't even have to wait 20 years, because they're going to see that if they want their children, their grandchildren, and their great-grandchildren to survive, they're going to have some melanin in their skin. That's the way it's going to be. This is going to take care of itself.
Did you graduate from college?
No, I'm a college dropout.
Tell me about it.
College is a scam. So you go to school, you get in debt, you get out of school, and go get a job to pay for that debt? That seems like a scam to me.
That shit fucked up.
It is. And then the fact that who created the school system in the first place? Who funded the school system? The Rockefellers. Now, why would they do that? They wouldn't do anything to benefit mankind or the goodness out of their heart, right? So they created the school system, and they got, the school system from war-torn Europe. They got the idea because schools are actually indoctrination camps. So if you look in past history in war-torn Europe, to where the war was going on, they created the school system to indoctrinate the kids. So whenever they had a war, no kids would question. And, you know, you can teach them propaganda, you teach them whatever you want. Hey, sit down for 8 hours, we're going to teach you X, Y, and Z. And then when a war pops off, you have a bunch of soldiers ready to go. And then think about this. Why do schools look like prisons? The same food system. If you test the same food in school, it's the same food in prison, okay? You have a warden. Who is that? The principal. You have the teachers.
Guards.
COs.
Yep.
Okay? Raise your hand. Oh, I gotta go to the bathroom. Recess. That's hitting the yard.
Yep. 1 hour.
It's the same thing. You get on a bus to go travel to where, you know, that they transport prisoners. You get on a bus to go back and forth in school. The same system. Now, growing up, we had books. Those books that we were consuming, that we were getting our knowledge from, Pergamon Press. Who was that? They pressed up these books. Pergamon Press was owned by Robert Maxwell, who's Ghislaine Maxwell's father.
You know, I'm so glad that I didn't have a blast in school. From kindergarten to senior year, every day, maybe like 7th grade was my best year, but I did not like school. I didn't go to none of the dances. I didn't go to homecoming. I didn't go to prom. I didn't go to winter formal. It did not like school, right? I had my friends at school. I had my friends outside of school, right? It was weird, but I'm so glad like I wasn't one of those party kids, because I would have went to college, got debt, lived a regular life, right? Took the path of least resistance. But the fact that I just did not like that, I did not fit in, is the reason I'm doing what I'm doing now, right? But not everybody, you know, you got a chance. I'm telling you guys, I broke myself down, kind of what, you know, the military does. It breaks you down and they build you up. Like I broke myself down and I built myself back up, y'all. And but not everybody that goes the route I went, that did not like school and did whatever. I don't know, y'all. I just feel like I'm just thankful for all those, you know, it's Friday night, homecoming, my senior year, and I'm home alone. You know what I mean? At the time, it was hard. It was tough. It was sad. It was depressing. But now, like, you know, when I look back, like, you just thank God for it. Thank you. You know, now I know why you were doing that. You were building me, like David Goggins said, you're building me. I was in boot camp. I was in boot camp for those times I was going through, right? But you got to work on yourself and put the right things in your mind. Listen, watch the right things, right? I was doing all that stuff. So, you know, I wasn't just smoking weed and drinking, or else I would have been a bum on the streets by now, probably. So
what I'm hearing you say, based on the research and the science that you've done as a cognitive scientist, professor for 40 plus years, and the other research of other scientists you worked with, is that what we are experiencing right now as human beings is not the full truth, is not fully real, is what I'm hearing you say. That this world we are in, you could call it a simulation, you could call it a game, you could call it an experience, whatever you want to call it. But there is something outside of us, beyond us, that is running our body and our thoughts and our avatar in this world. Is that what I'm hearing you say?
That's right. 7 things you didn't know about the 2017 Las Vegas tragedy. Number 1, the eerie prediction. About 45 minutes before the shooting happened, there was a lady with her boyfriend that was pushing through to get to the front, yelling that they're all gonna die. Security ended up removing the couple, and we wouldn't have known about it had it not been for this girl who did an interview with local news.
But like, obviously she was telling us that either to tell us, to warn us, or to tell us that we were all going to die, and she was part of it.
Were they escorted out because you were feeling uncomfortable about what they said?
Yes, because she had been messing with the lady in front of her, telling her that she was going to die. That we were all going to die.
Our number 2, over 1,000 rounds were shot into a country music festival in Las Vegas on October 1st, 2017 by gunman Stephen Paddock. Injuring over 800 people, 60 ended up dying, making it the deadliest shooting in American history. But according to the official story, on October 1st, 2017, Stephen, who was staying at the Mandalay Hotel, he went gambling early in the morning for like 4 hours, and then he brought another duffel bag to his room. And in the bag was a variety of different guns. So he had a suite on the 32nd floor, and earlier in the week, he actually rented a suite next to it that was separated by a simple door. So after he got back to the room with the last bag of guns, he ordered some room service, and they left this cart of food outside, which he ate, and then rigged his room with 3 cameras. One was on the peephole of his door, the other was on this cart, and the other was in the hallway. There was an emergency stairwell right next to his room, so he decided to bolt that door shut, so if anyone tries to get to him, they have to go through that door and knock it down first. At about 9:36 p.m., Steven locks himself into his room, and about 10 minutes later, the security guard Jesus Campos is doing his last rounds, checking all of the emergency exit doors in the stairwells. And then he comes across the 32nd floor one and notices that it's jammed shut. So he takes a note of it and continues going on. And then 14 minutes later, security gets an open door alarm on the 32nd floor. So Campos goes back up there, but this time not through the back stairwells because he knew it was locked. And he notices that there's an L bracket on the door, so he reports it, and then they send a call to maintenance to send someone up to take the L bracket off. But at that same time, Steven uses a hammer to knock out the window in his room and fires 2 shots towards the crowd at the music festival. Then he opens rapid fire. But he looks on his screen because he has those cameras set up and notices that Jesus Campos, the security guard, is in the hallway. So he starts shooting through the door and shoots 200 rounds, one of them hitting him in the leg. Wow. So Jesus takes cover. And we're out of time. We're going to pick it up in part 2.
People need to understand that CERN shuts down today. June 29th, 2026, CERN shuts down. And every time this machine powers up or goes down, something strange seems to happen. The Large Hadron Collider goes into a long shutdown while CERN is saying that they're shutting this down for upgrades. And this isn't a weekend maintenance break. This thing is going offline for years. They're expecting this thing to be back in 2030. Mind you, they're shutting this thing down today on the same day as a strawberry full moon. Big coincidence, right? You got to remember the first time CERN fired up the Large Hadron Collider in 2008, that same year Wall Street collapsed. The financial system almost broke, and some people say the world got hit with the worst economic crisis since the Great Depression. Then CERN entered its first major shutdown around 2013. Right around that window, a massive meteor exploded over Russia, one of the most powerful airbursts in modern history. You had windows shattered. People got injured. The sky literally lit up like something in a movie. Then CERN went into a long shutdown from 2018 to 2022. And during that stretch, the world completely changed. You had the pandemic. You had lockdowns. You had supply chain chaos, economic meltdown, political
Housing
unrest, a version of the earth that honestly never felt normal again. And now we fast forward. CERN is shutting down again while AI is on the rise. You got wars escalating. You got governments pushing for digital ID. But I'm guessing none of this is ringing a bell, right? I need you to look at this statue that's in front of CERN. That's Shiva, the Lord of Destruction. Basically, he's the deity of transformative rebirth. Y'all let that sink in for a minute. The scary part isn't CERN shutting down. The scary part is what comes next. Pay attention.
Really interesting take on Elon Musk.
Oh boy.
That Elon, his whole mantra is ad astra, which means to the stars. And he's like, you can't get to the stars with a chemical rocket company. That's impossible. You can't just do it with chemical rockets.
Okay.
Is that he not interested in physics, doesn't want to invest in physics. And he says that, what do you say? He's obsessed with going to the stars, but isn't interested in physics. And he has a chemical rocket company. So what's going on? He says he thinks his real space company is Grok. He says he thinks he is developing AI to figure out the science to get to the stars.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That makes total sense. I mean, even Sam Altman said, thank you to all of his investors. He's like, but we don't know how to pay you back, but we're going to hopefully build OpenAI so much to the point where it's going to give us the solution on how to pay you back.
Yeah.
Like, he's said that publicly. So it's like, that makes total sense. Why wouldn't you?
But they're also singing like twisted Christmas carols or songs that people liked in life, like their favorite song.
Oh my God.
And they were singing like, Jingle Bells. Yeah. They'll be singing songs like that, torturing people. And the way they talk is like, it rhymes somehow. They rhyme all of their words. And
sounds like hip-hop.
It's almost like they sing their words. And it feels like they're all around you, like when they're talking, and it overwhelms your senses. And they'll be singing things that you know, it's like they're rapping, but they're not rapping, but they sound like some of these street rappers, like the ones that say they blacked out and then they started saying things that are super demonic and they don't remember what they said or whatever. They sound like that.
That's crazy.
Like what I can describe it like is like, there's a song by the Bloodhound Gang from back in the 90s or whatever, and they talk vulgar. And they're disgusting, coarse, vulgar. They cuss more than a person from New York, and that's saying a lot. No offense to you people from New York, but I'm from New York, and I get it. I've never met anyone that cusses more than a New Yorker until I was in hell. And it'll be like, they'll be talking, their voices echoing, kind of like when you find a ray gun in whatever that game is, and it makes this sound. My friend Levi told me about this, or showed me it recently, and I was like, that's it. That's very similar. It's not exact, but it's very similar.
Call of Duty Zombies.
And they'll be like, sweat, baby, sex is Texas, track me. And you do the kind of things that only Prince would sing about. So put your hands down my pants, and I bet you'll feel nuts. Stuff like that. Or if I capsize in the price high tide, give me 5, you sunk my battleship. Please turn me on. I'm Mr. Coffee with the automatic drip. They say worse, more vulgar things like that. Made me feel disgusting to say that. That had to come from a demon. And that's how they talk, though. And they'll use songs like that to torment people. So when people...
Telling you guys, when I was going through everything, I can sometimes get there, but it's rare. But like when I was going through everything, listening to these hip hop songs, like I heard their true intentions behind the words they're saying, right? And it tortures you. It puts you through so much fear, so much panic, so much torture, right? And sometimes if I listen to those songs I used to listen to, it comes back. You know what I mean? And so I kind of understand what he's saying there. It's deep, y'all. It's deep. It's like, most people hear it and it talks to their, they're just listening to it. They hear the words, but they're talking to your soul, y'all. And they're torturing your soul. And now if I listen to some of those songs, like I don't feel it. I can't get there. But there is a time, I don't know if a door was open in my brain or what, but I felt it. I've seen it in TV shows, movies, walking in the store, seen it, right? And people call me crazy, whatever, but, I felt it, y'all.
How did doctor describe what happened to you?
That's something I want to stay away from.
This is my opinion, like we always say. It has to do something about either he had COVID or the vaccine, which nobody has said if he said it or not. I want to say Pfizer is one of the biggest donors to the NFL. You know that, right? $120 million. So over $120 million, right?
Interesting.
Liquor.
I had that clip in there because, this Chris Johnson thing going on, and a lot of people are comparing. I had a good clip of it, but it was 6 minutes long, and I was like, I can't put that in here. I didn't realize that when I downloaded it, so I downloaded this. But they're saying there's a connection between what he's going through and the years of football he played. But the NFL isn't going to put that out there because, bad business, right? Bad for the business. So same thing with that Damar Hamlin when he fell down and went into cardiac arrest in the middle of a football game. Like, you want to stay in this club? Don't tell the people the truth.
Alcohol is called what?
Spirits.
And the reason it's called that is because when you drink it, it numbs your body. It makes you, go numb in the mind, and it allows these different spirits that are just waiting for a vessel to temporarily jump in and do whatever they want.
Correct.
That's why a lot of people will do some shit, be like, I don't remember that at all. It's because it wasn't you. Anyway, so he had been drinking.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So when you drink, people drink and get real drunk, and they'll say the next day,
they'll black out.
They'll black out.
That's the word I always hear. I blacked out.
Oh, I have some serious ass stories about that. And they'll go, I don't remember none of that. It's because it wasn't them. Temporarily, it allowed these, twisted spirits to jump in, do some fucked up shit, jump back out. They jump all over the place.
People end up pregnant, killing somebody, hurting somebody, saying something they shouldn't have said.
One of my clients was a girl. She ended up killing because she had a possession after a night of drinking.
They're thinking about selling the PS6 for $1,000.
It's ridiculous, y'all.
A $1,000 console. I don't even know what to say. Yeah, they can't afford a PC. Yeah, this is just insane. And I'm good. I mean, they don't even have a lot of stuff. They don't even have a lot of stuff at all for... what do you call it? For the PS5. So I don't even know what the hell they're doing trying to make a PS6 now. You haven't even finished the PS5.
Matter of fact, I even break it down even more. This is what all the data centers is about. This is why the game is the way it is because a lot of people got trapped in the metaverse. A lot of people got trapped in the game consoles. A lot of people switched to digital conscious. And what they do is when you think there's NPCs, those are real people in real life playing the game. That's the reason why they got like that. This is the reason why they're building so many data centers. People not looking at it like that right there is because they're not aware, they're not understanding of too much of like how it is. Like I said, people like the biggest point, your screens, your monitor, your game, all this right here connects to those data centers, those information, all your dreams, all your downloads, all them stuff that you're supposed to be getting is going to the data centers. Like how they said, like I saw a video, they can hijack your conscious, they can hijack your mind. They storing it on the data centers. That's the reason why they're building so many in so many cities is because before the time get cut or the tether get cut, a lot of people don't know, like a lot of these bodies aren't real bodies. They're just digital consciousness that people from the game that they can still communicate with their body. That's all this is. That's it. We gonna get straight to it. That's all. So Grand Theft Auto 6 is basically the conversion of the digital conscious and the data centers and the real people in the real world.
Obama doesn't visit normal movie sets. Steven Spielberg let fly on Michelle Obama's podcast that her husband, Barack, visited Steven Spielberg, I guess they're good friends, on the set of Disclosure Day.
Right.
So that implies some sort of deep interest on behalf of Barack in what Steven Spielberg is doing.
I've been obsessed with Betty and Barney for years. We even put a scene with Betty and Barney into the Dark Skies pilot. And then Barack Obama and Michelle Obama announced they're going to make a Betty and Barney movie, which they've abandoned. That ain't happening.
But the fact that they're that interested.
What was he doing saying, I'm going to make the Betty and Barney thing?
Right.
I think Barack, he knows a lot.
He clearly does. And then he says on this podcast, in this like rapid fire questioning section, he goes, aliens are real. And then he sort of moves on and he goes, but it's not like, this beings, under Area 51 or whatever.
This video going around on social media was somebody's dash camera picked up a ghost car driving on the road. And at first, a lot of people did not believe what they were saying until they actually showed the footage. We about to look at this too. Y'all let me know what y'all seen. Y'all might have to watch it over a few times too. The car's over there.
I did. What? Oh my god.
Did y'all see it?
No, are we?
Y'all ain't see it. Just wait.
No, it's gone.
I saw it.
Wait. No, listen.
Look. You see the car, right? Where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car? You cannot tell me that car was not there. See, at first, like I said, y'all might have to watch it over a few times. Go back a little bit. Go back so you know that you're not tripping. Because the way that you feel is the exact way that everybody else feel, even myself. And at first, when you seen the video, you did not notice that car. because I didn't notice it at all. And then when they slowed that video down, when they slowed it down, for some reason, that car disappeared. I want to know this. The Amazon person that was driving, did he see that car? And you want to know what's crazy? I'm going to share this with y'all real quick, then I'm out. It's been so many times I've been driving on the road and I see a car in my passenger window or a mirror or one of my mirrors or my rear view. It don't matter. I see a car. I look down for a second, look up, and that car is gone. It happens to me all the time. I'm just trying to understand why, who is it, and what's going on. For real, y'all let me know what y'all think. Be safe. Like and follow for more.
Is it selfish to use air conditioning during a heat wave? That is the serious debate that people in Europe are having right now.
You're not in a care home. You're not elderly. Look at you there, resplendent in your youth. Why do you deserve air conditioning?
Today, the WHO chief said that 1,300 excess deaths linked to high temperatures have now been recorded in Europe. And even more shockingly, the WHO also said that Europe has lost nearly 200,000 people to heat in the last 4 years, claiming that the majority of these deaths were entirely preventable. But just going out and buying AC isn't as frictionless as you might think. Multiple European countries recorded their hottest day ever in the last week, including Germany, which hit an all-time record of 41.7 degrees Celsius. But at the same time, German public service broadcasters are posting infographics like this, saying, AC, what cools us down, heats up the earth. And more air conditioners, more global warming through greenhouse gases. Keeping in mind, many German schools and even hospitals don't have AC. And while some in Europe are rushing to buy air conditioning units and fans, others have decided to cope with the heat in different ways, like using aluminium foil to cover windows and doors, standing under riot police water cannons, or swimming in the river.
I don't need it because I'm young and I can survive this kind of event. It's not a big deal.
It's not a solution. It's gonna help to people feel good, but it's not going to help the environment.
I don't think it's a good thing for planet.
But what do you guys think? Is it time for widespread adoption of AC in Europe, or will their impact only make matters worse in the long run?
All I gotta say, I bet you Buckingham Palace got about 30 AC units out in that front lawn, right? I bet all those people saying don't be selfish, that lady on the news, don't be selfish, I bet you that news station where they're at talking like that has AC. Because if it didn't and it's 110 degrees out there with all that makeup on, they'd be all red, they'd be all red and sweating, right? But they're going to tell the peasants, don't be selfish. Global warming, right? Man, it's a
This
damn
was
shame.
sent to me from a follower, Crane Hill, Alabama. I guess he was out scouting for property. He was looking to purchase a property to build a house on. Crane Hill, Alabama. And he was on, I guess, Realtor.com or whatever, Google Earth, Google Maps, and he found a property he was interested in. So he pulled this property up and he was scrolling through the woods, scrolling through the fields, and he found something. And in a minute here, I'm going to show it to you all. He sent it to me and he goes, don't think I'm crazy, but to me, these images look like zombies. Is it a group of people having a party? Is it a zombie party? Is there a glitch in the Matrix? What exactly is going on? But I'm going to show you this picture and you tell me, are there zombies in Alabama? My mind's blown between Jeepers Creepers, shadow people, ghosts, and now we have zombies in Alabama. But I don't know, I've heard a lot of weird things. I don't know if it's just people playing with AI, people trying to screw with me, but you check out this picture and you tell me what you see. Because to me it looks like a horde of zombies, a swarm, walking through a giant field in the middle of nowhere. See what you think.
Okay, did you guys hear they did a poll and roughly 40% of the Americans that were a part of this poll believe that we are in the end time? And you may be thinking, well, why would they possibly think that? Well, right now we have multiple nations against each other in war. We also have Venezuela, Japan, and California having a bunch of massive earthquakes. And we have famine in the Middle East. Mark 13, nation will go to war against nation, and kingdom against kingdom. There will be earthquakes in many parts of the world, as well as famines. But this is only the first of the birth pains, with more to come. So it sounds like something big is coming around the corner, because realistically, look around in the world today. This isn't sustainable, man. We're bulldozing this and that. We're yanking, putting up AI, facial recognition, all this stuff. It's coming to a head, 100%. Not to mention the conflict in the Middle East. But here's the crazy part. If you remember, Satan wanted to be like God. And what can God do? In theory, everywhere. He bees everywhere. He sees everything. He hears everything. If AI is fully implemented and connected to everything, appliances, your house, your car, your phone, your TV, everything. And it all has microphones and speakers, which can hear everything. And there's cameras everywhere, which can see everything. You could see how AI seems like a entity which would mimic what Satan wanted to be like, to be able to be everywhere, hear everything, see everything. Now, then, if you get the brain implantable microchip that's coming around the corner, or it's going to be in your wrist or your forehead or your palm or your hand, then that's getting a little bit crazy. But let me know your thoughts in the comments below. There's a lot to this that I am surely unaware of. Comment your thoughts in the comments below and follow for more.
I mean, you can't tell me that people are going to bow down to this computer chip in your head, in your hand. You can't tell me we're not. I mean, we might already have. They might not need to go to that extent because we all walk around with these, right? They might not have to go. We might already have it with these phones, right? But you can't tell me that if they do go to that extent and put a chip in our brain or whatever, that we're not all going to follow suit. Because they got cameras watching us do everything. Nobody cares about privacy. Nobody cares about none of that.
On a capture mission.
They got tracking devices in our vehicles. They got cameras in our vehicles. Nobody cares. There's a camera right here on my laptop
Target located. Bring them in.
while I'm doing this. Just background noise, right? We don't think about it.
Success.
These TVs, they say, are taking pictures of us. Our phones are taking pictures of us constantly, every second. So you can't tell me that they're guiding us to that without even questioning it. Because no one questions driving down our neighborhood and we're being filmed. No one questions that we're in a parking lot being filmed. No one questions that we're in public property being filmed. No one questions it.
Okay, guys. This is Harold. I live way out on the reservation with 3 dogs. Here's one.
Great work. I am pleased with your performance.
There's another one over there somewhere. And the other one, Hazel, is over here. This is Harley. I gave him a piece of bread that we bought from the store, see if they'll eat it. And guess what they did? They wouldn't eat it. And then this one, Harley, he took his bread and look at what they did. They buried it in the sand. What is wrong with this bread? Tell me. The animals know something is wrong with the bread.
The heat wave that just...
You know, I hear that all the time. If I give my damn dog a piece of bread, he's engulfing it in 0.5 seconds. You know, I go give a pigeon a French fry from McDonald's, they are going to fight over it to the death. If I go to the pond and feed the ducks the cheapest great value bread, they're all flocking. So I don't know, y'all. Have you guys tested it? Because I don't see it.
Europe, the heat wave that's about to hit the US, it's the bombs and the data centers. It is the bombs and the data centers. We are burning the earth and taking ourselves out with it so that a handful of people can retain power, accrue wealth, and keep their...
Yo, I'm in downtown Miami, right at the 401 building, right? This is where the this is where you apply for food stamps and all that though. But anyway, I want y'all to look at this. I'm outside. See, this the front. It's the front of the building, right? I'm outside, yo. Right? Just stand up here chilling. Do y'all see what's on this wall right here? You don't see them alien figures right there?
Yeah, I see it.
That's one. That's one. Look at this shit. Look at that. Look at this shit, man. This shit is wild, man. I never paid attention to this shit, to the architect of this building, but this is the mark of the beast where the aliens be at, man. Look at this shit.
Government building.
You see that? I want y'all to look at this. Look. I need y'all to look at this. Look at the face on this motherfucker right here. Look. Look at the face, man. So, this shit was already premeditated. This shit was already done a while back. So now, this plays a part back to everything that I was talking about before. It's crazy.
So like $100 is $1 million in there. But like a million Guinea franc. That's what it's called.
So if a nigga got a million Guinea, what is it?
Guinea franc.
With how much he really up? Like
$1 million?
Like he really up $1 million still?
No, it's not like $1 million. It's not $1 million US dollars. So $1 million is like, let me break it down like this. Their money is in thousands. All right. So $1 is 10,000.
Okay.
So 10,000 Guinea franc, you can buy chicken wing and fried rice.
Okay.
All right. You can buy chicken wing and fried rice. You could probably buy. You could buy a whole damn near like half a case of water.
Okay.
With 10,000. All right. 20,000. You could buy a great meal. That's a lot of money right there. So a meal can last you a long time though. Like a meal, you good for you good for a week for real.
Oh shit.
Yeah, a meal is good. It's not low money. Yeah, bro. I feel like I spent like when I was in Africa, I probably spent like $600. And I was there for a month.
Yeah.
But 600 is $6 million. And I spent more money giving to people to help out than like I spent on myself. When you go over there, bro, you gonna give all your money away, bro. Like I went there, I left all my clothes there. Yeah, bro, you gonna feel too bad, bro. That shit like that shit be eating me. Yeah, they really fucked up down there, bro. It's bad. I left all my shit. I gave all my shoes away to my cousins, all that. I had to.
Yeah, you got a good soul, bro.
No, I had to, bro.
Nigga came back broke foot, no clothes.
No bad.
The steaks from Applebee's are microwaved and they are thrown on the grill for a charred look. There is no secret menu at Starbucks. If you're ordering drinks like the Clint Eastwood or the Bloody Tuxedo, they're just going to get annoyed with you and put decaf in your coffee. If you like the rice from Chipotle, the secret is that they put half lemon, half lime juice on their rice. Former Chick-fil-A employee says that all of the food is actually really fresh, with the exception of the waffle fries that come in frozen. They bread the chicken themselves, they squeeze the lemons for the lemonade, and if there's any extra Cool Wraps at night, they get to take them home. The delivery fee is not a tip for the drivers, so tip your drivers. A $7 tub of popcorn at the movie theater costs 9 cents for them to make. The bread from Macaroni Grill would come in frozen, and then it would just sit on a shelf for 2 weeks at room temperature. So imagine the preservatives. At Chili's, desserts like the molten lava cake and the paradise pie come in frozen, and if your food is not warm enough, they just put it in the microwave. Also, people ask about the queso dip recipe, and they said it just comes in a bag, so don't ask them. Former Subway employee says the food there is actually very fresh, and they would continue to eat there even after working there. Even though the dough at Panera Bread comes in fresh, they're actually really good ingredients that they have. A former employee says that they donate all of the leftovers, and they still consider Panera Bread to be a really honest company. This just says don't eat at Golden Corral ever. Former Domino's driver says he only got paid $3.15 an hour. He had to use his own car and own gas to deliver the pizzas. So once again, if you live in America, tip your delivery drivers.
Did you know that this woman donated a pack of toilet paper to the Mexican government to find out where it really goes? The Mexican government said that they were collecting donations for earthquake victims in Turkey. So what she decided to do was put an air tag into her donation to track exactly where it really went. She dropped it at the collection center to see where it would really go. The government said that they collected 30 tons of donations and that everything flew straight to Turkey. But the air tag told a completely different story. She found that it never even left Mexico City, so she went to go track it down herself. And she found her toilet paper being sold at a public stall in Mexico City. She even made the air tag beep to prove it was the exact air tag that she used. And when she asked the vendor where it came from, the vendor had no idea that this was even supposed to go to Turkey. This makes you wonder, where do the things you donate actually go? Are they just being resold so someone else can profit off of your donation?
Took a picture.
Isn't that crazy? Like when you donate to Goodwill, they just resell it. And people get mad. Like when I used to do reselling, and I talk about it on here a long time ago, people would get mad. Like, you go and buy it cheap and resell it. Goodwill's getting their stuff for free, and they're reselling it top dollar, and they're keeping all the good stuff now. Now they're putting all the good stuff on their website and selling pretty much retail. Like that's got to be like, how do you get in the business of thrift shops? Because that would be a good business. It's all 100% profit.
And then the rest of it,
beautiful
I know,
LA.
you can still tell, looks pretty bad. This guy yelling at me like, good luck, bro. Good luck trying to catch me. I know you want me out of your area because I'm showing how it looks to the rest of the world, but yeah, we get yelled at pretty much every time we get out and film nowadays. But oh my god.
Look at that, y'all. Look at LA. Look at LA.
To the extraction point. Well done.
Look at that.
Wow. That's an alley I don't even think I've ever seen before. It's crazy. This is sick.
I love this dude's videos. John Hicks.
Jeez, man, this area is craziness.
Just rides around LA.
I'd say this is probably actually now the worst part of town. It's, man, we're 3 for 3 on getting threatened every time we get out. I mean, I'm just seeing all kinds of new stuff. That's why I'm still just kind of creeping along, dude. Like, damn, getting pretty rough on this side of town. We're now on Jefferson in Maine. I remember before I would ride down Jefferson and be like, oh, there's nothing really going on here. Let's see if that's changed.
People forget we used to log out of social media.
I forgot
we
about
used
that.
to log out of social media.
MySpace.
Social media wasn't an app that you stayed logged into, that you would just go to your app and boom. Social media used to be a website. Every social media site used to be a www.whatever-the-fuck-you-wanted-to-do.com. You would log in, username and password, who messaged me here, who dropped a comment here, who liked this, who posted what, and log the fuck off. Might not go back on it for the rest of the day. You might check your social media once or twice in a day back in the day. Yo, they forget this. Then they came out with these things called apps. You came out with these things called apps. You put them on your phone and it skips all the middleman. It skips all the username and password for what? Why log out? Why log? It's an app. It's right there. It's yours. Boom. Why? Why log out and log in? It's there. Just keep it there. Just go outside of the app and go back in the app. What? It's right there. Some genius back then realized that the login process was just enough to keep people off of the sites for way too long. Think about all the times you were shopping online and you didn't get whatever you was looking at online because you got to put in your card information. Got to put in my card information, got to put in my name, got to put in my address. I don't want to do all that. And then they made it easy. Just keep it logged in. Now you just buy with one click. Think about all the times where you walked out of a store and you was just like, nah, the line's too long. I don't even want this shit. I'll get it another time. And then the cashier open up. I'll take you right here. That's just, okay, cool, fuck it. That's what apps did.
Quick interruption. This goes back to how we're going to just fall in line with these Neuralinks. See how the 7 wise men, remember the 7 wise men we talked about on the earlier video last week? They feed us a little bit. Now we don't even log out of our apps. We're always logged in. It's always listening. Now we're all, and we don't think nothing of it. They know what they're doing, y'all, so that when the time comes, they make it look like it's beneficial. You know what I mean? The 7 wise men, they give us a little bit of technology. They're 30 years ahead in technology. We hear that all the time. They're 30 years ahead. You can't even think about what they got. They just give you a little bit. They teach us how to make fire. They give us a lighter. They teach us how to cook food, how to make weapons, right? Little by little, they give us a little bit of knowledge. And now we're here. We're on apps. We're about to have a brain thing, you know. When it ends, they start over. The 7 wise men go back in their caves. And then they come out and they're the gods. They're the rulers. They're the presidents, right? They're the kings. They got the knowledge. They were in the cave for millions of years. You know what I mean? People say they're eternal. I don't know, y'all. This is just me thinking by watching these videos and just catching on to these things. That's what I think this is all about.
That's what the apps did. The apps, all that middleman shit, all that little tedious part that'll make you put your shit back. The line being too long will make you put your groceries back. Me, if I gotta go get my card to buy something and I'm shopping online, fuck it, I find it somewhere. Like, that's what the apps did. Apps was like, nah, log in, user information and password. Stay on this motherfucking app. That's when it started.
Mission complete.
That's when everything started. That's when.
To the extraction point.
Yeah.
Well done.
Yeah, I don't know why I made this video, but yeah, yeah.
Let's come up with a germ, and we'll wait until a really foggy day when the air is really heavy, and we'll just shoot this germ into the air in San Francisco and just see if anybody gets sick. Because then we can do it in Moscow and really screw them up. We come up with this germ that's developed in a CIA lab. We wait until an unusually foggy day, and then just drive around the city with these big pipes, just blowing the germ into the atmosphere. 2 days later, 11 people came down with this extraordinarily rare upper respiratory infection that had never been seen in San Francisco before. And we were like, hey, that worked. We should do that in the Moscow subway system and see if we can really, screw them up. Then there was another experiment where they decided to dose. There's this small village in France. Forgive me.
How many people knew about this? Was this a small?
At the time, it was very, very small. It was tightly held. It was a compartmented program. We went to this village in France. It had one bakery that supplied the entire village, and we dosed the yeast. In the middle of the night, we broke into the bakery and put LSD in the yeast. The baker comes to work in the morning. He makes all the bread. He sells the bread to everybody in the village. Everybody in the village goes on an LSD trip. And then for decades, we were like, it wasn't us, it wasn't us, it wasn't us. And then in the 90s, we're like, okay, it was us. And then finally, in 1975, the CIA had just gone too far, right? We've just lost the Vietnam War, and everybody in the CIA is like smuggling heroin back from Vietnam, and it's just a disaster.
American politics, you gotta love it, right? But there you have today's video, y'all. Hope you guys enjoyed it. If you made it this far, leave a like, comment, subscribe. It's the start of the new month, right? August is paycheck starts today. So today, it's time.
Welcome back to a brand new episode of The Higher Zone. Today on the menu, we got some disturbing, diabolical TikToks they don't want you to see. With that being said, Zone family, if you're not tapped in with the family, like, comment, and subscribe. Hit that notification bell for every time I drop. You can rock out with me and the family. And family, don't forget to hit that share button and that hype button, so more people that's brilliant, like-minded like you, beautiful, like-minded like you, get to see the videos. And if you want to support the channel, all you got to do is subscribe. Subscribing is free, $99. Definitely appreciate you pulling up and tapping in with the family. With no further ado, family, let's get straight into these bangers.
Y'all still think that Palm Beach Pete is just Palm Beach Pete, right? Well, the Florida government thinks something different. Well, they made Palm Beach Pete submit his DNA because he's supposed to be running for mayor. And now the Florida government is saying that he must immediately withdraw his candidacy. And this is because of the results that came back. But you don't believe me, right? Look at this shit. Listen
Guys,
to this.
it's Palm Beach Pete, and I'm really pissed. I got a letter from the Division of Elections from the state of Florida regarding the irregularities concerning my DNA testing. And they're asking me to suspend my campaign and take a step back. I'm not going to suspend the campaign. I'm getting legal involved, but I'll be back. I'm going to be traveling for a while, so you're not going to see me around for a bit.
Oh, yeah.
But I'll make the best mayor Palm Beach ever had.
So allegedly, they told this man that they need to have him take another DNA test because the independent results wasn't suffice. Allegedly, they're saying that DNA result is going to cause confusion. What kind of confusion? You know for a fact that Palm Beach Pete is just Palm Beach Pete, right? He's just a regular person, correct? Just like me and you. What I will say is this. I think that everybody needs to see that DNA. I think that Palm Beach Pete should be able to run for mayor, right? He should be. He's a regular human being. What do you think? I'm out.
So there's definitely nothing strange about them closing CERN down for 4 years and reopening it on June of 2030.
Tell me more!
2030 agenda. And there's definitely nothing connected to the fact that there is a massive strawberry full moon tonight, the same day that they're shutting down the Big Hadron Collider.
Strawberries?
Oh, you don't know what CERN is? Well, this is CERN's logo, and I don't know if you can see, but there is a very clear 666 incorporated
into the logo. And hey, nothing dodgy about the statue that's outside the building, which is a statue of Shiva, the deity of destruction. Like, as you can see here, the Hindu mythology, Shiva is indeed the lord of destruction, but he is fundamentally a deity of transformation, rebirth. He is a core member of the Trimurti, which is the Hindu trinity, alongside Brahma, the creator, and Vishnu, the preserver. His role in destruction is not purely an end, but an essential part of the cosmic cycle to allow for new creation and renewal. Key aspects of his role include the cosmic cycle. The destruction is necessary to reset the universe, clearing away illusions, imperfections, and negativity so that a new cycle of creation can begin. The new world order. And let's just take a little look at what they're actually going to be doing in this 4-year shutdown. Well, firstly, they're going to be doing high luminosity upgrades, which is teams that will dismantle portions of the 27-kilometer ring to install revolutionary, super powerful, superconducting magnets. And just like it says here, their revamped 2030 system will allow CERN researchers to study rare phenomena and expand research in dark matter. Now, if you've got this far into the video, I'm going to finish this off by saying this was all just for entertainment, but I want to show you the opening ceremony to CERN in 2016 in Switzerland, because it is definitely evidence that there is something freaky going on with this situation, if I haven't already shown you enough evidence already that this is very freaky. Check this out.
She joins us now watching the ceremony. I was just saying there, Imogen, this very enjoyable spectacle with dancers, and I presume some people that have taken part in the project as well, shows just how immensely proud the Swiss are of this tunnel for so many reasons.
Goat heads, sacrificing lamb. Ghost looking figures going through portals. Why would they be doing this at CERN? People looking deities. Diabolical. Outrageous. Look at that. Absolutely not. Is that a goat, man? Why would a scientific place that's doing research need a opening ceremony?
Okay, so go ahead, dog. Just start playing.
Diabolical.
They are zombies. This is like an army of zombies.
And this is an army of zombies.
The workers that were in the tunnel.
Yes, the workers in the tunnel. As you mentioned previously, before we started airing this, the 9 miners who died.
CERN is definitely not for the people. This is an elite movement. Everything they doing is not for humanity. This is for their own selfish ways, trying to change time.
What I'm about to tell you might make you uncomfortable, but until you understand your own mind, nothing is ever going to change. Your brain doesn't live in reality. It lives in the story you keep telling it, and that changes everything. First, your mind can't tell the difference between what's actually happening and what you're just imagining. If you constantly tell yourself you can't, you're worthless. It's not for you. Your brain doesn't question it. It programs it and acts accordingly. Second, anxiety and excitement use almost the exact same chemical processes. The difference isn't in your body. It's in how you interpret what you're feeling. It's not what happens to you, it's what you tell yourself about what happens. Third, you don't see with your eyes, you see with your mind. Your eyes just capture data, but your brain decides what it means. That's why two people can go through the exact same thing and walk away with completely different stories. Fourth, every single thought you have generates a physical response in your body. That's not a metaphor, it's biology. If you keep telling yourself you're a victim, your body adapts to play the part. If you start thinking like someone capable, something shifts inside you. Fifth, motivation is useless. It comes and goes. What actually transforms you is discipline. Doing what you said you were going to do even when you really don't feel like it. Sixth, your environment shapes you way more than you think. Your brain mimics, absorbs, copies. You slowly turn into the average of what's around you. Seventh, your subconscious doesn't care about logic. It responds to repetition fueled by emotion. Saying it isn't enough, you have to actually feel it. Eighth, the brain prefers the familiar, even if it's destroying you. That's why changing hurts. Because healing doesn't always feel good. It just feels different. And ninth, you aren't trapped in who you are today. Your mind can change. Your habits can too. Your identity isn't locked in. Here's the bottom line. You don't need a whole new life. You just need a new way of thinking. Because in the end, it all starts right there. So tell me, what story have you been repeating to yourself without even realizing it?
With the mind.
I do not want to exist anymore. I'm a shell walking around with nothing of substance inside. And I got all kinds of money in the bank, but I just don't want to wake up when I go to sleep. I just wish that I could just stay asleep. And the only thing that made me want to breathe and live was my daughter. So I'm thinking, I just need to get off the drugs, and so I could just be the best person I could be for her. But then I would have the thoughts when I get back on the drugs or do another line, and that would wear off, I would think, man, she'd better off without me. And I'd start going through the suicidal the thoughts and everything. And so it was a tug of war. When they asked me to come to church, I'm like, you know, all I was thinking was like Ned Flanders from The Simpsons, you know? And it's like, they're not kind of like I am, but they're not the same type of person I am, but maybe they're probably sober. So if I go there, it'll be like a community of sober people. I thought Christians that didn't party, you know, that's what I thought. And then I get there and I hear about this Jesus Christ who's real, the Son of God who was here and, you know, died on the cross and raised from the dead and came and would come to live inside of me. Man, the pastor was so cool there. He was in jeans and a regular shirt. He didn't look like holier than thou. And he just said, look, man, if you're on drugs, if you're messed up, if you have a bad marriage, you're alcoholic, you come to church while you're messed up.
Yeah.
Bring all your garbage here and God will come in and clean you out, you know? So it was like non-judgmental. So I was just like, I raised my hand and I went home and I started praying to God like I had been a Christian for 20 years. I was desperate.
Wow.
Yeah. So I kept going.
Change.
I kept going. I was high on meth going to church, you know, and I'm like, I would tell God, like, I want to get off this stuff. You know, my daughter deserves a better father, and I want to be what she deserves.
Do you think the music scene is very demonically organized? Is there a lot of crazy stuff that happens in there? Can you kind of tell me a little bit about that?
Well, it sure isn't driving people to God. It's, you know, it definitely isn't making people want God more. because it focuses on the worship of material things. And we all play a part in it. I've played a part in it, of course. I guess I feel a sense of responsibility too a lot of the times, because a lot of the stuff that I was rapping about, I didn't, I was so young too. I didn't realize that there are young people listening to it and how it could probably make them make certain decisions that wasn't, really thought out. Now, if I could do it all over again, I would have changed a lot of things that I said, because I just don't like the idea of thinking that these people will now grow up wanting to change themselves. That's what I think is very demonic about the industry as a whole, is that it makes people feel that they're never enough.
Everybody from the industry is switching up. Nicki Minaj, this guy from Korn, and many artists are literally coming out and they want to change their lives. And they thinking about the stuff that they was saying that's corrupting the youth. And she said if she can do it over, she won't be doing it. This is what I'm talking about. Comment down below. Let me know what you thought about what Nicki Minaj was saying.
Is AI what's going to lead to the end of the world? Yes. I feel like outside of the ice wall, the aliens, which would be aliens to us, are just living their normal lives. See, they are slaves. We are just like a new civilization, latest and greatest. We not the originators out here. The aliens were before us. We are the restart. We the new program. They're coming back to try to fix it. They're trying to tell us, hey, stop using AI. Every AI question uses one bottle of water. What do you mean by that? To run the AI system, it has to be cool. The energy has to be dispersed, right? It's all ran underwater. It's consuming water faster than we think, minus the radiation that it gives above land. The water gonna get so short, it's called day zero when you can't get water out your faucet. All of this is to, once again, make us walk ourselves into our own demise. AI is doing a whole lot, like artificial intelligence. Like,
that's the Dajjal. That's fucking Illuminati trying
AI.
One single eye.
It's us working for the dollar, created by one of the royal families, the reptilians, to slave us so that we can trick ourselves, to give them enough gold that they can block the ozone layer, to block the sun from producing organic life. Then we'll have no choice but to AI everything. It's gonna be like another layer of Matrix.
What's happening in Venezuela right now is not from a natural disaster. The same weapon system that caused the earthquakes in Haiti is the same weapon system that was used in Venezuela just before the earthquakes. Chavez warned of this weapon system all the way back in 2010.
Chavez is saying that the U.S. Navy launched a weapon capable of inducing a powerful earthquake off the shore of Haiti. He adds that this time it was only a drill, and the final target is destroying and taking over Iran.
Did you catch the last part? He said the final target will be Iran. Same trafficking operation that they had in Haiti to send kids to Epstein Island is the same thing they're doing in Venezuela now.
What's going on is that apparently they are taking traumatized and orphaned children to use for child trafficking.
Hermanos, si tienen familiares que tenían niños allá en La Guaira, lo más recomendable que yo les digo ahorita, vayan para allá, porque si sus familiares y sus hijos quedaron a la intemperie, hermano, Mr. Pizza, yo no puedo hablar mucho de esto porque esto es algo de la él a nivel mundial, puedan a uno por hablar de estas cosas, pero aquí en Venezuela está operando eso y tienen que cuidar los peluches porque Mr. Pizza se lo puede. Entonces están robándose los peluches para venderlos, hermano, así que
it's diabolical what they doing right now, family. Same thing happened in Haiti after the earthquake. A bunch of kids came up missing. And the same thing is happening in Venezuela. What?
these kids are coming up missing.
Heat wave in Europe, like what's going on?
It could be Agenda 2030, only because, again, going back to Venezuela. So Caracas had that 7.2, 7.5, buildings were collapsing. Guess what Caracas has planned for 2030?
Don't say smart city.
They have a smart city plan for 2030, posted by the World Economic Forum.
Oh, you can't make this shit up.
So what's interesting about this plan, though, is that they're saying they want the age range from 20 to 35 to lead this new push into the city, only because the older generation isn't going to accept a smart city. So what they're essentially saying is, being that you're either a millennial or Gen Z and later, you're going to be more susceptible and be easier integrated into a system like a smart city.
So translation, easier to indoctrinate because
exactly, you're already there.
You're already in it.
The game predicted this. Call of Duty Ghosts. It's in the game where it's based in 2027 to where Caracas was in ruins and then it got rebuilt into a smart city. This is in the game. And not after they capture their leader.
And that was in the game.
And that was in the game.
Come on. I'm tired of this shit. Yeah, all this shit is EA Sports. Shit, man.
Yeah.
It's in the game.
Now, Jamaica not too long ago had their whole situation.
Wait, what happened in Jamaica?
They got decimated. I believe it was a natural disaster. It was something that happened that decimated the city.
Yeah, it was a Category 5 hurricane that was in Jamaica.
After that happened, people start pulling up certain documents. They're like, is there a smart city plan? Yeah, there is actually.
Wow.
There's a smart city plan for Jamaica. There's a smart city plan for Asheville as well. Remember Asheville? All these smart cities are popping up to where these natural disasters are happening. Same thing with Caracas. And what's interesting is that they're calling it Freedom City, which is the same name in America that Trump is trying to build. That's one of his initiatives. He wants to build cities to where...
This shit don't sound free. That's what I was gonna say. It's always invert this shit. It's always inverted. So like Freedom City is the opposite. Like everything's gonna be totalitarian. Right. Who's free? AI. They're gonna know everything. Your face is scanned. 15-minute city. Like I don't feel that free. That's not free. None of it's free.
That's the thing though, because if they do offer UBI, you are essentially living for free, but now you're a product to the government.
But see, it's all in the language. Freedom City. This is freedom.
Right.
UBI. Come check this check. Just live for free. Freedom.
Yeah.
It's in the language.
It's in the language.
They're already trying to drip feed what they're rolling out.
These crazy. They starting these hurricanes, these earthquakes, just to build smart cities. How do you feel about that, Zone Family? That is diabolical. Like I said, everything that's happening around the world, these elites are causing it for their own good, not for our good. That is diabolical.
Okay, I want you guys to take a look at this and then wait for me to tell you why you cannot ignore this information. So this footage is of the Euphrates River in February 2026. And I know exactly what you're thinking. Joe, there's nothing to worry about here. It looks plentiful, it looks full. And it does. Until you notice this. This tower is called the Anna Tower. And notice there's no water around it. Now let's go back 5 years ago to 2021. And look where the Anna Tower is. But do you want to hear something else crazy about the recent aerial footage I just showed you? We're not even in the dry season yet. Listen to me. Over 2,000 years ago, the Bible predicted that this vast river, 1,700 miles long and 1.7 miles wide, would go completely bone dry. And when this takes place, something dreadful, something terrible is going to happen. The Bible says, then the sixth angel poured out his bowl on the great river Euphrates, and its water was dried up so that the way for the kings from the east might be prepared. Or in other translations, the ways of the kings of the rising of the sun might be prepared. Did you catch that? The Bible says that when this natural barrier, when the Euphrates dries up, an army, the kings of the rising of the sun, will begin marching. So guys, I'm not going to tell you which country I think it is, just in case I'm wrong, but let me give you a clue. Which country is from the east? And which country or continent is known as the land of the rising sun? And which country has the manpower to source an army this large? Because the Bible says now the number of the army of the horsemen was 200 million. Did you know that the Euphrates River was actually the boundary of the Garden of Eden? And the Euphrates River was also the boundary that was given to Abraham when he was apportioned an amount of land by the Lord. It's also the area where Nimrod founded the religion of Babylon, where the Tower of Babel was built as an affront against the Most High God. So remember this, the Euphrates River is located in an area where many of the key events of the Bible have taken place. And the Bible says that when these waters are scorched, an army of 200 million will begin marching from the east. Now just think about that for a moment. John the Apostle, who penned these words, when he was writing down about this prophecy that would happen, there weren't even 200 million people on the entire face of the earth. And yet the atheist tells me that thousands of years ago it was great for them, but it has no relevance for us today. Well, if you're an atheist right now, how do you explain that everything is lining up exactly like the Bible predicted? The Euphrates River is literally expected to disappear by 2040, according to the Iraqi Ministry of Water Resources. So if you are skeptical about Christianity, ask yourself this question. How did the Bible know that this would happen over 2,000 years ago? But on the flip side, however, if you are someone who loves Bible prophecy and you're not against seeing ad-free Christian videos like this in the future, well, please do subscribe. Alright, just when you thought that this Bible prophecy could not get any more terrifying, listen to this. The Bible says, release the 4 angels who are bound at the great river Euphrates, and the 4 angels who have been kept ready for this very hour, and day, and month, and year. Now check this out.
That is wild.
I've actually heard some people say that they believe that this bizarre footage is a recording of these fallen angels. I'm not so sure about that, but I do know one thing. This river certainly holds many spiritual secrets, and when this river dries up, 4 angels who once shared heaven, 4 angels who've been chained under the surface of this water for thousands of years, 4 angels who've had the longest jail sentence will one day be released. And when they are free, it will not be very pretty for mankind. Why is this so bad? Because when these 4 angels are released, they will be very angry. After all that time locked away, they will be angry. And so they will be the captains of this huge Eastern army. And the Bible says that they will be given the power to wipe out 1/3 of all the people on earth. If you and I took the time to add up all the terrible things that are going to happen in the tribulation, that would mean that 50% of the world's population will be gone during this terrible time on earth. I wonder, what goes through your mind when you hear that? Because if that happened right now today, that would mean that over 4.1 billion souls would be eliminated practically overnight. But again, I do wonder, is anyone pondering the same question that I am? Who are these fallen angels? What is their identity? Well, personally, I believe these are the same fallen angels that are described in the book of Jude. These are the same angels who are talked about in 2 Peter chapter 2, who went in because they saw that the daughters of men were beautiful. They went into those women and they had wicked, evil relationships. And from these relationships came these hybrid creatures, which, as you know, I've talked about in great detail in this video here. And then, because God saw this, he was angry with the sons of men, so he flooded the earth. But what did he do with these angels? Well, the scripture says that he put them in chains of gloomy darkness. What was the reason for this? Because they had left their boundaries. And do you remember, what does the river Euphrates represent? Boundaries. So could it be that this gloomy darkness that the fallen angels are trapped in is below the dark waters of the river Euphrates? And when this water is dried up, they will be free. And they've had a lot of time to think. They've had a lot of time to get bitter. And when they are released, mankind will again see the wrath of these angels.
Why would the Most High let these angels loose just to come after us? It doesn't make any sense, family. Something is not adding up. Why? Why would Yah let these entities loose just to attack us, when they were the ones who started everything? It doesn't make sense. But anyway, if you know something I don't know, comment down below.
I might have just finally figured it out. This is why they've been scrambling. Yeah, that's why they've been scrambling, y'all. This is even more reason why they've been scrambling. You want me to break it down? But in order for me to tell you about this, how it's relevant to this, and this as well, don't forget this one, I'm gonna play you this video from a channel message that I gave on February the 11th. Another dude named Drew the Prophet was all over the internet talking about evacuate the state of California because of a natural disaster. So I went and did some digging and I was like, all right, the dream told me 15 hours away from Los Angeles. That would put me in Loretto or Malegue, South Baja, California, which if you didn't know, California literally runs from the United States all the way to Mexico. There's California, Baja California, then South Baja California. Because in my dream, it told me SoCal. But I was thinking, I was like, all right, SoCal, but I didn't know California, the southern border of California expands all the way down to Mexico. However, it used to be an island, which brought me to the point of asking the question, what is significant about the Gulf of California that runs, all the way down to Baja California? This is known as the Sea of Cortez, or the Red Sea. Also, there is a divergent plate boundary spreading to the San Andreas fault system. There are multiple. People only ever talk about the San Andreas fault system, but there are multiple, especially the Newport and Inglewood fault that runs directly through LA, Compton, Inglewood, and Long Beach. Now, let's just say hypothetically that all of these faults go off at once. This could really, allegedly, cause complete separation of California and Baja California from the mainlands of the United States and Mexico. I'm talking about a possible quake completely off the spectrum. Magnitude 9, nigga. Y'all remember that movie San Andreas? Where they actually, allegedly. Now that brings us back to this, right? The future map of the world. What is this right here? Don't this look like the lands of Antarctica or the ice wall? And look at Greenland up here. Dang, they're untouched. But what I really want you to pay attention to is this spot right here as well as this spot. Interesting. And then haven't they been having a lot of earthquakes going on, as well as I remember when I was young, it was a lot of energy circulating right here as well as right here. What do we have here? Could it be the dragons that I mentioned in my YouTube videos that are swimming in the opposite direction? They're scrambling because everybody's trying to get first dibs. This is called the Drake Passage, right? All right, so this is at the bottom of South America. You see it's Antarctica, South America, North America, and then we got Greenland up here. Right here at this point, I want y'all to look at this. Look at all these bases, these different bases, but yet everybody agreeing we can't go to Antarctica, right? But how we got all these different bases? How all these countries got, land and territory over here? Because ultimately y'all said, look, come on, let's come up here to Canada. This is where everybody arguing about. Alaska too, this little strait right here, that's how you get from Russia to Alaska. Come on. Now we coming to Greenland. Greenland is important because Greenland is what connects this land known as the Americas to the North Pole. You see how, if you look right here, a lot of this territory has not been claimed and it's defrosting. It's defrosting. Yes. So eventually, people are gonna wanna go there, right? Because you see, again, all of this has been, claims. They got claims to it. It's quote unquote known lands, right? Because it's got a name. You even see the Alexandria Fort right there. That's interesting. But anyway, come on. You coming all the way around until you get, like I said, all the way up closer to the Arctic, which is known to be these cold lands. But yet, why I see green? Why do I see green? So y'all telling me that the land is shifting, the land is changing. You know what they would refer to as climate change, right? All right, boom. And that would check out, comparing it to the race for the new world, because the lands that were once frozen under or under an ice age are now thawing out, and the remnants that were up under that ice are coming back. Because as we evolve and change, the land does as well. So now the questions then become, where are they trying to go outside of Antarctica? They told us that it was only these 7 continents. What are they running from? Why can't anyone go to Antarctica? Why is it so much security around it, but yet there's nothing there? Could that also be the reason as to why Europe and Asia were heavily populated with the parasite? Because once that land woke up from under the ice age spell, a lot of things would be revealed. I'm just saying.
Some people say with all the earthquakes that the Leviathan is moving around. I don't know how factual that is, for entertainment purposes only. Some people are saying that the Leviathan is moving around. This is why all the earthquakes is happening around the world, or certain parts of the world. But anyway, family, comment down below and let me know your thoughts on that.
You pull up the advertisement for Disclosure Day. I just watched the film. If you notice in that film, the aliens can shapeshift. But we also know that the devil can shapeshift. We know Satan shapeshifted when he taught Cain how to make music. So there was a lot of that subliminal messaging in Disclosure Day. But the advertisement itself was one eye. Okay?
Yeah.
One eye. And in Islam, we believe the symbol of the Antichrist is one eye, right? This is in Muslim eschatology. The Prophet said, towards the end of time, there will be a man who claims to be God. He'll have two eyes, and one eye will be punctured like a grape. So he'll only have one functioning eye. And I know these symbols, I mean, look at Hollywood. They're showing us who they're aligned with.
In the 1960s and 70s, there were many reports of alien abductions.
Happy hunting.
People said, the aliens came to me, and they brought me in, and then they released me. Do you have any footage? No, they took my camera. Or no, they zapped my film, and now there's no image on the film. But there were countless stories. Well, now you can stream live from your camera.
It's a fact.
Anything that's going on in front of you. So if the aliens come and they want to abduct you, stream it. That would be instantly viral. Oh my gosh. You know, the stuff that goes viral is much less than that. A kitten that jumps to the table and falls, that goes viral?
Now.
You don't think a video footage of an alien is not going to go viral instantly? But there's none. So I'm just saying, I'm thinking if we were being visited, somebody would have some good footage.
So first of all, his name was Cristobal Colon. That's his real name.
I know white people gonna be like, they crazy, they laugh, but
what made him change it? Because so his family was Jewish, and in the country he was in, they had to transfer over, or they were gonna get kicked out. They had to become Christians. So why everyone thinks Christopher Columbus was a Christian, he grew up Jewish bloodline, Jewish family. So he put on a front. This is how you know it's stamped, though. This is how you know it's stamped. He set sail on August 3rd, 1492. The day after the expulsion of Jews from Spain, he took sail. They get forced out? They got kicked out, bro. And that's what it was. And they told him, they said basically, this is most likely what happened. You got kicked out. They knew he was he's still in his heart, he's Jewish. Hey, listen, Columbo, go and try to find homeland for you guys. So America was already promised to them. That's why they run it now. Bro, the shit was promised to them, and they were gonna name America after Columbus. But before he got to America, savage. But guess the textbooks we read were. I was just about to say, they told us what our whole McGraw-Hill. Yeah. And guess who McGraw-Hill is? Ghislaine Maxwell's dad. He owned that.
Everything is a lie. One big movie, family. They've been directing this movie for a very long time.
Oh my God. Look at all this actual evidence.
The Earth has been a lot more violent than we've often been told. What we found, though, across the northern hemisphere, northern Alaska, northern Canada, and other places, like especially Siberia, are massive boneyards where all these mammoths all instantly died.
Right.
And so what we're finding, especially in the areas called the New Siberian Islands, in the early 1900s, they went up and explored and were mapping them out. And they found entire mammoths that had been flash frozen with not only undigested food in their stomachs, but actually in their throats. They determined it had to have been at least negative 150 degrees.
Whoa.
Instantly. Edward Toll, the explorer, went up to New Siberians and found the frozen mammoths. It wasn't the only thing he found. He found a 30-foot tall alder tree that was hundreds of miles north of where any trees can grow. It was flash frozen like the mammoths with green leaves.
Elon Musk is not human. Just pray for me now. Oh my God, somebody pray for me.
Wait, stop, hold on. What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? Help me, help us.
If with a few $1 billion, he can feed everybody in this world, why is he not feeding them?
I said that the other day.
We think Elon Musk is altruistic,
he wants to put a neural link in your brain so that the blind will see, the deaf will hear, the lame will walk, Jesus level miracles as he calls it. That guy is an epitome of the second beast in the book of Revelation.
East.
And the Bible says that he will deceive those that are on the earth. I like to read this because so that people don't think that this is my opinion. Anybody that's believing Elon Musk needs to go pray and find out what, My question is, Elon Musk has the ability to put low orbit satellites in all nations. Where did he get that permission from?
The right.
Elon Musk is building robots. He's telling us that in this next few years, not long, maybe a year or two, there will be more robots on this earth than human beings. Wow. Elon Musk says that we're going to have so much that we're not going to need to work. We'll have about 90% unemployment because robots will do everything from changing diapers to flipping patients in the nursing home to driving cars to everything. And he says we're going to have universal high income. And people are like, wow, that's amazing. I don't have to work. The issue is, how are they going to give you that universal high income? That is the beast system. When the Bible says in Revelation 13 from 16 to 18 that there will come a time when that you're not going to be able to buy or sell without taking a mark on your on your hand or a neural link in your brain. Listen, Revelation 13, let me read this to you. And everybody, you can pull up your Bible and read this. Revelation 13, you can start from verse 11. He said, I beheld another beast coming out of the earth. Earth is flesh, human. He had 2 horns like a lamb. That means he looks like a good guy. But he spoke like a dragon. Elon Musk looks like a good guy. Like, oh, he's always dancing and laughing. Elon Musk. No, dude. Elon Musk is like, he's like, oh no, like, I'm an alien. And then people think it's cute. The guy tells you he's an alien and bursts into this demonic laugh and you think it's cute? He practically said it in Davos that he knows about aliens because he's one of them. And people thought it was a joke. I was like, I believe you, sir. I believe you, sir. You're one of them. You understand what I'm saying?
For real.
So he says, okay, he exercises all the power of the first beast before him. In other words, the globalists, like the Klaus Schwabs and the rest, and all the they just want to choke down on human beings and kill them. But that's not what the second beast does. The second beast is deception. He said he exercises all the power of the first beast, which is probably got released in 2020, and causes them we dwell on the earth to worship the first beast, okay, whose deadly wound was healed. He does great wonders, that he makes fire to come down from heaven on earth in the sight of men. Have you seen his launch rockets? Great wonders. He deceived them that dwell on the earth by the means of those miracles, which he had power to do in the sight of the beast, saying to those that dwell on the earth that they should make an image unto the beast, which was wounded by the sword and did live. He had power to give life to the image of the beast, that the image of the beast should both speak and cause as many as will not worship the image of the beast to be killed. Let's break that down. He deceives those that are on the earth with miracles. Elon Musk says he's going to put a neural link in your brain. I've been saying this for years. Recently, the guy says he can do Jesus level miracles. The lame will walk, the deaf will see, the deaf will hear, the blind will see. Okay? He says he's going to put a neural link in your brain. They will be able to download your brain and he can actually give you everlasting life. So if you die, they will put your brain in an Optimus. They can create a new body and put your brain in that body and you will continue to live because it was downloaded, your memory and everything was downloaded. So practically Elon Musk is promising people everlasting life.
Diabolical. Do you believe that Elon Musk is the second coming beast in the Bible? Because he's predicting a bunch of stuff that's, not natural. He want to give you God-like powers if you put the chip in your head, which is the beast. But anyway, family, comment down below. Let me know how you feel about Elon Musk.
Liquor, alcohol is called what? Spirit.
And the reason it's called that is because when you drink it, it numbs your body and makes you, go numb in the mind.
Talked about this.
These different spirits that are just waiting for a vessel to temporarily jump in and do whatever they want.
Yep.
That's why a lot of people will do some shit. You're like, I don't remember that at all.
Wasn't you?
It wasn't you.
Yep.
Anyway, so he had been drinking.
Hold on. Say that one more time.
So when you drink, people drink, get real drunk, and they'll say the next day,
they'll black out.
Black out.
That's the word I always hear. I blacked out.
Oh, I have serious ass stories about that. And they'll go, I don't remember none of that. It's because it wasn't them. Temporarily, it allowed these, twisted spirits to jump in, do some fucked up shit, jump back out. They jump here, jump all over the place.
People end up pregnant, killing somebody, hurting somebody, saying something they shouldn't have said.
One of my clients was a girl. She ended up killing her child because she had a possession after a night of drinking.
When you drink that devil juice and you don't remember anything, that's not you, family. That's another whole entity in your body doing what it do. That's why you can't remember nothing when you get up. But anyway, let's keep it moving.
Jesus didn't come to start a religion, he came to wake you up. But the system took his message and turned it into a ritual. They took a revolution and made it a habit. And once you realize that, everything shifts, because his message was never about the outside world. He never talked about building institutions. He talked about tearing down the walls inside your mind. The kingdom is within you. That's not a physical place, it's a state of consciousness. While the people in power ruled through fear, he told you how to find inner freedom. While they drowned you in guilt, he taught forgiveness. While the whole world was blindly obeying, he planted the most dangerous idea of all. Think for yourself, and that's the one truth the system wants to hide. A human being who is fully awake is impossible to control. When you know your own worth, you don't bow down to fear. When you wake up, you start questioning everything around you. That's why his message made them sweat. It wasn't about what he did, it was about what he sparked. The truth will set you free. He didn't say tradition would save you. He didn't say the church would do it. He said the truth. Because the truth doesn't ask for permission. The truth isn't up for negotiation. The truth just breaks the chains. But it goes even deeper. When he talked about sin, he wasn't just talking about your actions. He was talking about you sleepwalking through life, repeating the exact same days without asking why, reacting on pure autopilot, forgetting who you really are. That's why he said they don't know what they're doing. It wasn't a judgment, it was a diagnosis. A world full of people acting out a script without even realizing it. Waking up was never about a violent riot. It was about something much harder. Remembering who you are, acting from pure awareness, holding your peace when the entire world is trying to drag you into chaos. That is real power. That is the actual revolution. So here is the uncomfortable question. If someone showed up today saying the exact same things, talking about inner freedom, questioning the system, and waking up your mind, would you follow them or would you call them a threat? Because waking up has never been comfortable, it's never been popular, and it's sure as hell not for everybody. This isn't about religion, it's about clarity. Because when it all comes down to it, your choice isn't about what you believe. It's about what you're willing to see. Are you going to keep repeating the cycle, or are you finally ready to wake up?
This is straight. People are finding hundreds of solar-powered Bluetooth speakers scattered throughout the trees near Mount fucking Shasta. But what they are emitting is so eerie. Keep in mind, Mount Shasta is very well known for its reputation, whether it be the Lemurians or whether it be the city of Telos or whether it be the amount of activity around Mount Shasta. I cannot explain how many sightings there are near Mount Shasta annually. I'm going to show you guys a video here in a second where you can hear whatever it's emitting more clearly, okay? And it sounds like some kind of chant or a mantra. I'm not entirely sure. This lady confirmed that this installation is on private property.
mountain.
So stay safe out there.
And look at, there is another 100 of them out there. But it's like this.
One thing I know is I won't be there at night. That's definitely a super no.
One of my favorite urban legends is the legend of Mel's Hole. And it started in 1997 when a man named Mel Waters called into Art Bell's popular radio show, Coast to Coast AM.
Art Bell,
and he said
the
that there was a
legend.
9-foot, 9-inch hole on his property that looked like a well, but it defied all laws of nature. It never filled up. Radios picked up strange frequencies anytime they were near it. Animals wouldn't go near it. And for years, even before Mel and his wife lived on the property, the neighborhood had used it as a sort of a local dump. For generations, locals had used it as a place to get rid of their unwanted belongings, like old appliances or tires. But one of the strangest claims came from a neighbor who said that he dumped his recently passed hunting dog down the hole to its final resting place, and just a few days later saw the same dog still wearing its worn leather collar running through the forest. But the dog wouldn't come when it was called, and it behaved strangely as if it were no longer his dog. The hole, which is located about 9 miles west of Ellensburg, Washington, looked normal enough. It was just a hole in the ground with a stone-lined rim, and when Mel and his wife first moved in, they assumed that it had been a well at one point. But after throwing a number of their own things down the hole and realizing that they couldn't hear water at the bottom, or the things that they threw hit any bottom at all, they decided to see how deep this hole really was. And so Mel, being an avid fisherman, decided he was going to drop a 1-pound lead weight to a 5,000-foot fishing line and lower it down. After 5,000 feet, there was still no bottom, and so he attached another 10,000-foot line to the first line and continued, but still no bottom. He kept going until he had spooled over 80,000 feet, which is roughly 15 miles of fishing line, and there was no resistance that indicated a floor. While experimenting, Mel said that his own dogs wouldn't go near the hole, even when forced. He would try to drag them closer, and they would dig their feet into the ground and cower and whine. He also noticed an absence of insects both in and around the hole, and even birds overhead refused to fly above it. Then there was the phenomenon that Mel called the black beam, or the anti-light, and both he and a neighbor claimed that one night they witnessed a black beam of light shoot up from the hole and disappear into the clouds. And according to them, the beam of light was so dark it seemed to absorb all of the light around it. It wasn't reflective like normal light, it was the absolute absence of light. It was visible even against the darkness around the hole. And other claims included that objects that were lowered in and retrieved were changed somehow, either in temperature or form. And all of these claims sort of indicated that the hole, or whatever was in the hole, was warping the reality around it somehow. And Mel even said that he had lowered a camera or a probe at one point down the hole, but that the technology had failed and that the footage showed nothing comprehensible. And of course, Art Bell and his listeners were hooked. Millions of listeners were hooked onto every word and wanted all the details. And there were a number of calls between the initial call in 1997 and 2002. But then Mel says the government showed up, and he arrived at his property one day to see the area sealed off. And when he asked why, the government personnel told him that there had been a plane crash. They allegedly offered him millions of dollars to stay quiet and stay away, and he took the deal because he said he feared for his life, and so he eventually moved to Australia. But then the story gets even stranger, because in some of Mel's final calls to Coast AM, he hinted at a second hole in Nevada, which he had found out was allegedly behaving the same way that the hole on his property behaved, suggesting that the phenomenon was not isolated. According to Mel, he had been contacted by representatives of a Native American tribe in Nevada, and they claimed that they had heard his story and wanted him to come out to look at a similar hole that was on public land that was managed by the Bureau of Land Management that they said had been there for at least 100 years and behaved in the exact same way. When Mel arrived in Nevada, he learned that the local Basque community had known about this hole for generations, and the local Basque community had settled there in the mid-1800s, and that shepherds had used the area for herding. They considered the site sacred or holy ground and had known about it for even longer than he initially thought, for at least 200 years. The hole was roughly the same size as the Washington hole, about 9 feet in diameter, and while he was there, they decided to carry out an experiment that was absolutely one of the wildest and most disturbing escalations in the whole story. According to Mel, they placed a live sheep in a crate and lowered it down the hole, and he said that the sheep resisted going into the crate. It bucked, it kicked, it tried to escape, and they lowered it down between 1,000 and 1,500 feet. At that point, the sheep went silent and stopped moving, and suddenly everyone that was around the hole started feeling a vibrating sensation coming up from the ground. They left it down there for about 30 minutes before eventually bringing it back up, and when they brought it back up, the sheep was dead. but it appeared to have been roasted from the inside out. The outside appeared normal. Upon dissection, they noticed that the sheep's internal organs had been taken over by this large tumor-like mass, and inside that mass was a creature. They described it almost as a strange fetal seal, but with human-like eyes, with intelligence behind them. And Mel claimed that this creature was some sort of aquatic human hybrid, or maybe some type of interdimensional entity. Mel claimed the creature showed intent by staring at them and then moved toward the edge of the hole as if wanting to return. And the men he was with said that they thought it would be best if they helped it return, and so they did. And they also bundled up the sheep and the tumor-like mass and threw those down the hole as well. Many listeners convinced themselves that at this point, the hole went from being like a strange urban legend to an obvious tall tale. But later, some Basque shepherds working that area of land said that they saw this entity again and that it had a benevolent type energy. In Mel's final call to Coast AM, he said that he wished he had never called Art Bell to begin with. He said that it had caused nothing but chaos in his life and that everything had been upended. He said the attention had caused him nothing but trouble. But even after he stopped calling, obviously people still wanted to know what was going on. And so there were expeditions to the area, but no one ever found anything other than abandoned mine shafts and sinkholes. Nothing that matched that description, though. And state geologists called this impossible. They said there's no way there was a hole that went 15 miles down in the ground. It would collapse between pressure and heat long before that point. They said it simply could not exist as described. And many people believe that this was a story or a hoax inspired by a local mine shaft that had been turned into the local dump and then was exaggerated on this radio show. But even today, people still search the area. So, do you think Mel's Hole was one of the greatest American hoaxes or one of the greatest American cover-ups?
First of all, Art Bell was legendary. Back in the days, if you was tuned into Art Bell, you are legendary. This is why you at the higher zone. Art Bell was basically the higher zone without footage. Art Bell was legendary for that. And another thing, what happened to these hoes? What did the government do to these hoes? I'ma tell you, they probably built a big ass building over the hoes and they do an experiment till this day. That's my opinion. And I'm happy Mel came through with the story. I mean, I think we heard the story before on the channel, but this is other details about somebody else and another hole they had in Nevada. But anyway, family, let me know what y'all thought about that.
Higher zone.
This weather can't be regular. Can't. Somebody playing with the weather machine. It's not adding up, family.
Higher zone.
Big shift in the world right now.
Higher zone.
Yeah, everybody goes back into work mode.
Don't know what else to do. We got flames coming up over the hill now. I just saw them cresting up there. You guys can see it right on that corner right there. This ain't good at all. Yogsties, I don't know what to do with you guys. Yeah, right in that valley, you can see all those flames. Oh, dude, they're big, bro. There's nothing else we can do. We gotta go. I don't know if letting the animals out is the right thing or the wrong thing, man. This is probably the absolute worst decision I've ever had to make in my life. Come on, animals, you guys gotta get out. I ain't leaving you locked up for a certain death. No way. Come on, guys. Come on. Y'all are getting out. This sucks, dude. I hope this is the right move. You guys can see, I mean, the fire's just right there. Story of my life. This house has survived 40 freaking years. And the day I move in, or week, month, whatever. Come on, chickens, y'all are getting out too. Hope for the absolute best. That is insane. We gotta go. Dude, we're gonna lose everything. Hey, we gotta go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Come on, firefighters. Come on, Willie. Damn, dude, I love you animals so much. I ain't trying to lose any of you. Come on, guys, let's go. We gotta go. Come on. Yeah, dude. Everybody's calling me. What? Yeah, we gotta go, dude. Like that's almost to our property right there. We gotta go. Let's go. We're gonna be in the middle of this in 2 seconds. Look at that cloud. Like the flames are coming down. They're racing down the hill and they ain't even spraying by us. Dude, I feel so horrible right now. I mean, this is literally watching my dream go up in flames. I mean, you can see the wind coming in right now. The fire's making its, God damn, dude. Like, I just don't, I've never felt this helpless in my life. We don't even have fire department over here. Nobody's spraying. Look how close that is to our house. That's our, I mean, we're done. I don't even care about the house. We're gonna lose the animals. Oh my God. Freaking gonna be the last time I ever see this place like this. God, I hope not. Please. Please. Please let us come back to animals, to a property. I mean, I don't even care about the property. Just let us come back to animals. Please let us come back to animals. God, I feel bad for these guys. So I just stopped at this overlook that looks right down on our ranch. I will not be able to stomach watching this thing go up in flames, but this is our best chance at like keeping a vantage point on it right now.
Have them leave if we see something happen where we can go back down and fucking get something.
The world upside down right now.
I'll take care of the rest.
Landslide. That's wild.
Oh shit! What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
Wow. Everything you see in these clips just now is happening right now. The world is upside down, family. Floods, fires, earthquakes, tornadoes, red sky, name it, the world is producing it. Whatever tragic situation you could think of, it's happening right now all around the world, family. CERN turned off their machine and the world is going crazy. What is really going on? Especially with the floods, with the water. The government ain't saying nothing. And these floods and fires are all around the world right now. Even the earthquakes. Praise up for Ghana. Because Ghana is literally under a lot of water right now. But anyway, family, pay attention and be aware.
Facility
Cause what the fuck is going on? No, where did it go? No, fuck.
Oh, look, Sam.
What is that?
What the fuck is going?
Hit the light switch on them boys.
No, where did it go? No.
Delay a long time.
Bro, just chilling. Nah, bro, just literally chilling by the Niagara Falls.
I don't know what's going on here, but look at this. Look at this.
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow, that's some new shit.
Yeah.
Shit. Get it how you live.
Wow. This is crazy.
If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence.
Okay. This is some TikTok shit.
Why you want to do this in front of us? Why you can't go nowhere private and fucking do this? When I say I want to die, I be in the house. Like, that's what I'm saying. Everybody got somewhere to go. Like, get this nigga off the tracks.
This is the jail. Our hostage is in one of these cells.
New York a different
No,
place,
he
boy.
cannot have the whole bottle. Fuck that. Fuck that. When niggas be in the crib and they suicidal, niggas be in the crib doing that shit, keeping that shit to themselves. You outside making a show. You don't want to die. You do not want to die. You do not want to die. Like, come on now. Niggas don't want to die. Niggas don't want to die for real. He do not want to die. He do not want to die. Anybody that really want to die is not doing no shit like this. Like, come on now. Niggas got places to go. This nigga's holding up niggas' traffic. In a minute, niggas is gonna jump down there and fuck your ass up. Somebody gotta fuck him up, like.
New York is not a real place. This man is sitting on the tracks, thinking about whatever he's thinking about. Obviously not thinking clearly, but she's not making it any better the way she's talking. New York is not a real place. GTA 6 before GTA 6 even dropped, okay? Not a real place.
Siri, what?
That was wild.
Daddy, what's that? What's that, baby? You want it?
Hey. Hey, grandma. Hey, grandma.
Interest is in the vicinity. Search for the hostage and bring them home.
I'm thinking grandma wanted to go for a ride herself. How she flew up the steps like that? That is crazy. But anyway, family, I appreciated you if you made it all the way to the end. You are goated. You are definitely goated. You are.
Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time.
And so you're really on autopilot, so I can kind of understand what he means by that, but definitely tap in and let me know what you think.
I always used to think that Stephen King looked a little bit scary, but I'm glad to know that he used to look a whole lot scary. What's funnier about that photo is that it was used by the University of Maine to announce that one of their proud alumni, Stephen King, had made it big. And this was the photo that they chose.
This video going around on social media was somebody's dash camera picked up a ghost car driving on the road. And at first, a lot of people did not believe what they were saying until they actually showed the footage. We about to look at this too. Y'all let me know what y'all seen. Y'all might have to watch it over a few times too. The car's over there.
I know, I did. Oh my god.
Did y'all see it?
No, are we?
Y'all ain't see it, just wait.
No, it's gone. Wait.
see the car, right? Where's the car? Where's the car? Where's the car? You cannot tell me that that car was not there. See, at first, like I said, y'all might have to watch it over a few times. Go back a little bit. Go back so you know that you're not tripping. Because the way that you feel is the exact way that everybody else feel, even myself. And at first, when you seen the video, you did not notice that car. Because I didn't notice it at all. And then when they slowed that video down, when they slowed it down for some reason, that car disappeared. I want to know this. The Amazon person that was driving, did he see that car? And you want to know what's crazy? I'm going to share this with y'all real quick, then I'm out. It's been so many times I've been driving on the road and I see a car in my passenger window or mirror or one of my mirrors or my rear view, it don't matter. I see a car, I look down for a second, look up, and that car is gone. It happens to me all the time. I'm just trying to understand why, who is it, and what's going on? For real, y'all let me know what y'all think. Be safe. Like and follow for more.
Now that's never happened to me, but not to say that it can't happen to anybody, so definitely tap in if it's happened to you, because we do live in a world where anything's possible.
I'm in your debt.
They thought it was just a bubble until it looked back at them. They were out at sea when something strange formed right beside the boat. At first, they figured it was trash or a bubble rising to the surface, but it wasn't. It looked like a pale eye beneath the water with a dark center, completely still. It didn't swim, drift, or sink. It just watched. Then the water around them slowly began to swirl like something enormous was breathing below them. Nobody said a word. They just stood there frozen. Then without a sound or even a ripple, it disappeared beneath the surface. They've seen a lot of strange things out of sea, but nothing like that. So my question is, what do you think was hiding beneath the boat? And would you have stuck around?
Y'all are not going to believe this. Okay, I saw a post where a guy was going into Google Translate Russian to English and putting in Epstein and then Epstein backwards and what it translates to. I'm like, this can't be real. So I went and did it for myself. Oh, it's real, all right. Watch. And I bet you're going to go try it. Okay, we have Google Translate up and you can see it's Russian to English. Okay, we're just going to enter the word here. And then we're going to spell the same word, but backwards. Do you see it? Like, what in the world? All right, let's go back. So when we delete some of them, it goes away. NIE is just didn't. And then you put in the T and bam, there it is. Let me know if you try it.
Fun fact of the day.
Bowling Green Park in Lower Manhattan is home to the oldest standing fence in New York City, and its fence posts are notably uneven. The fence dates back to British colonial rule and was once topped by cast iron royal crowns that were sawed off in 1776 by Sons of Liberty following the reading of the Declaration of Independence in New York. The royal filials weren't the only fixtures removed from the park that day. Bowling Green was once home to a lead equestrian statue of King George III, which was pulled down, chopped up, shipped to a foundry, and melted down to 42,000 bullets, which were used by the Patriots in their fight for independence.
And we're out. Who have we got on the line?
Who is it?
Oh, yeah. I don't have a line.
This is just awful. Listen to this. A woman is suing after she claims she got herpes from eating a sandwich from Arby's. The Oklahoma woman says she started developing symptoms in March. She went to the doctor and tested positive for oral herpes. She says that she noticed the manager at the Arby's was visibly experiencing an active outbreak at the time, and she asked to see surveillance footage. The lawsuit claims that workers tried hiding it from her, even bribed her with free food to drop it, but she didn't. She got the police involved. They were able to get that footage, and the lawsuit says it shows the manager spitting into the woman's food. The manager has now been charged with felony poisoning with intent to injure. Meanwhile, the victim is suing Arby's for allowing the woman to work near the food while having an active outbreak.
And it was caught on camera. Arby's, go ahead and cut that check. Go ahead and just cut the check.
What was going on in Europe over the weekend? And why do I say that? Because videos of extreme weather have been popping up all over social media, leaving a lot of people asking the question, what is really going on with our weather? Have a look at this video for yourself. Look at this right here. Does that look like a normal thunderstorm to you? This goes on for about 15 minutes, non-stop lightning. There are multiple videos of this storm all over social media. And the internet is asking the question, what is actually going on with our weather? Frame by frame, if you slow this video down, what does that look like to you? Does that look like lightning to you? Or how about this right here? What does this look like to you? It's just wild and crazy, the thunderstorm that they had in Europe. Take one more look at the video for yourself. Look at this. Don't actually hear any thunder, just a lot of flashing light. So once again, the question needs to be asked. What is going on with our weather? Extreme and wild weather is being captured all over the world. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you. Let me know your thoughts on this in the comments. And as always, I'd love to hear from you.
Come on, Walmart. How the f does this make any sense? These chocolate milks are selling for $2.06, 473 milliliters. But if you go over here, these guys are 750 milliliters, and they're selling for $1.48. So you're basically paying less, you get more, or you can pay more and get less. Who's coming up with these prices?
As far as religion is concerned, the impact will be unpredictable. Religion is unpredictable. Religion is all about disagreements. Social scientists began to argue in the early part of the 20th century that religion, especially symbols and rituals, were social glue, something that held secular culture together. But it's also true that religion can be social dynamite. Disagreements are the stuff of religion. So how can one predict what effect will this disclosure have? We don't know. But most religions are all about belief in non-human intelligences. So religion could be argued, at least some believers, might actually lessen the shock of full disclosure.
So apparently Subway now has footlong hot dog, and obviously I went to go try it, because like, what?
Subway. What the fuck? What is this? What are you attempting to accomplish with this Goliath? And why is it dark skin? I mean, no racial, but why does it look like that? This can't be what you're leading the comeback with. It can't. This can't be how you think you're gonna come into our good graces. We don't work like this. You ain't offer no special deals, no discounts, no date night, just straight girth. Straight girth? Look! That is incredibly unappetizing. Who's supposed to come and gobble this up at 3:35 p.m.? Don't nobody want to play with this? Then y'all got it in the regular 5-grain cheese multi-grain sub bread? Y'all got it in the regular hoagie rolls? You can't do that, Subway. We don't want to pile tomato and cheese on top of this. Go create a proprietary bun, go back in that lab, and at least come up with a custom bun for this Goliath. You can't just sit this in between the regular sub bread. We don't know what to do with this. Oh my God, that's disastrous. I don't want to see nobody order this. I will not forgive one person for going out of their way to order this. This is outrageous. Subway, y'all gotta be holding a grudge. There's gotta be some type of angry attack on us for not patronizing you guys. I mean, come on.
A witch was spotted casting a spell on Donald Trump at the Hollywood Walk of Fame. There is a real spiritual battle going on, so pray for our government leaders. Whether you like them or not, pray for them.
Facts about Earth that do not seem real. This place is straight out of an Avatar movie. Deep beneath the surface of Waitama Caves, you might encounter something that you may never find anywhere else, and that is the bioluminescent glowworms. They're not actually worms at all. They're a type of fungal gnat that is a larvae, and it's actually considered a predator. Its scientific name is Arachnocampa luminosa, and it is very specific to New Zealand. You will not find this anywhere else. Because this fungal gnat larvae has lived in this cave for so long, it has evolved to be bioluminescent, and it attracts the other insects inside of the cave, which fly up to the top of it, get stuck in its sticky webs, and that's how they consume their food. And it wouldn't feel right talking about this cave without mentioning the Maori people. They have known about this cave for hundreds of years, as they've been there in New Zealand for around 800 or more years. But it really became popular when a chief named Tane Tanara and another surveyor named Fred Mace went and took a little dinghy boat into this cave system lit by nothing but a candlelight, and they stumbled upon this cave. Now that was in the 1800s, but nowadays visitors can take guided tours within this cave that does not look like it's on Earth. It looks like you're looking at another galaxy above your own eyes.
The way that this would my husband up, look at this. $10 says he would put it in milk without even looking at it.
Well, let me tell you, it isn't just your husband that will fall for that because they package that soap kind of crazy.
This is known as one of the scariest bridges in the world as it transitions from a bridge to a tunnel that's completely submerged underwater. And since people are so scared of this 1 mile long underwater tunnel, they actually added these sections off to the side before the tunnel begins so that drivers are able to U-turn and drive back in case they change their mind about going through the tunnel. You probably already guessed that this bridge was constructed with a tunnel in the middle of it to allow an easy passageway for ships. But since this tunnel is considered one of the 7 engineering wonders of the world, let's talk a little bit about how it's constructed. So to build this tunnel, they use what's called the immersed tube method, which gets fairly complex, but the general gist of it is actually really simple. So essentially what they did is they prefabricated a bunch of these massive concrete tubes, which are about 300 feet long and also have a diameter of around 40 feet. These concrete sections were then brought to where the tunnel needed to be and then sunk to the bottom of the canal by filling some of its interior chambers with water. And once these tubes were lowered underwater, divers were able to go in and align the sections and bolt them together, and then all they had to do was suck out all the remaining water. A lot of people do also seem to be scared that the tunnel's going to be damaged by something underwater, but when they were constructing these tunnels, they did overlay these concrete sections with a layer of sand and rock to protect it from anything underwater. And another fascinating part about the construction process is these man-made islands that connect the ends of the tunnel, and they're both over 5 acres. And to construct these islands, they had to form a massive ring of quarried rocks, some of which were weighing over 6 tons. But even with all this innovation, they were able to construct this entire 17-mile long bridge in just 42 months, and it cost about $1.5 billion considering inflation.
In early mystical traditions, the eagle became associated with Christ consciousness. It represented coherence, alignment, and embodied truth. The eagle flies above chaos because heaven was never really about a place. It was never even about after death. All of these came about later, right? This is why they always say it's a garden. Well, there's a garden here on earth. Milk and honey, I can get that on earth. Harps, I can get that on earth. I can buy a white robe too. All the things they talk about in heaven, you can buy that stuff on earth. So what are you talking about? This is some extraterrestrial, far out place.
This creature literally shapeshifts by deleting its own body parts. Meet the pughead pipefish. When it's a baby floating in the open ocean, it looks like a totally normal fish. And here's the shocking part. The moment it grows up and hits the reef, it undergoes a brutal metamorphosis. It literally dissolves and reabsorbs its own fins until it is completely finless. It aggressively shrinks its entire snout into a blunt, pug-like face. Why? To become a stealth assassin inside toxic stinging corals. By ditching its fins, it can squeeze between deadly stinging polyps. And that white head? It perfectly mimics a coral polyp, so predators can't see it. Oh, and just like seahorses, the moms don't deal with the babies. The females dump the eggs onto the male, making the dad completely pregnant. What else is down there?
I had a preacher that used to come to me from a local church. He was married with 2 kids, and he had a boyfriend out in Cali. I was doing work for him, and he was a preacher.
But what kind of work was you doing for him?
Spell work called tie the dick down.
Tie the dick down.
The actual penis. He did end up parting from the wife very amicably. He's welcome.
Okay.
To be able to move out there with his boyfriend, and he's living happily ever after. He just didn't want any tension after the whole thing came out. Hey, I ain't got nothing against nobody.
No, ain't nothing against them. They do what they want. But these are the type of people that you're encountering on a consistent basis.
Yeah.
Things that you're dealing with. So, have you ever seen where someone has come to you and has asked for a spell, but it backfired?
I give very good offerings. When we do work, I keep my altars and my spirits happy.
Imagine going to work as a mortician. You get to work, you log into your computer, and there's an alert on your computer. And it's from your security cameras from the casket room, saying that there was motion detected at 3 o'clock in the morning. And this is what was captured on the security cameras. Pay close attention to the black casket. All is still and silent. And then all of a sudden, this casket starts moving around. It starts out slow, but then it starts like hopping up and down. There is no telling how many spirits are attached to funeral homes either. So I'd say this is probably not really an odd occurrence for somebody who works at a funeral home, which I would love to hear your stories. If you've been a mortician or worked at a funeral home, I'd love to hear the weird stuff that happened to you while working at one of these places, because that's scary as fuck. And I'm sure that doesn't even brush the surface of what people who work at funeral homes have seen and encountered. What would y'all do if you saw this? Let me know.
What if those 3 earthquakes, what if all the crazy weather that's predicted for this year in our world, what if all of these things are because a new continent is pushing up from the ocean? Sounds strange, right? Well, I believe that the 8th continent, which is Zealandia, I believe someone knows that land is going to push through and appear here shortly. And the weather events are adding up to that being a new continent. But the problem is the earthquakes, the volcano eruptions, the weather, and then the coastal land, meaning any state that's on the coast. They're saying once Zealandia, it pushes through the ocean, it's going to change the map. So y'all might want to look into it, but yeah, Super El Nino, the volcano eruptions, plus all of these earthquakes could be because of Zealandia. I'm out.
Now, I've heard a little bit about it, but let's go ahead and get some more information on it.
Hold on, let me get this straight. You're telling me that Earth technically has an 8th continent that's 2/3 the size of Australia? This is Zealandia, right? And 94% of it is actually underwater, and it's been that way for 23 million years. If you didn't know, a team of New Zealand geologists made the formal case for it in 2017. The continent already had a name, Zealandia, coined in 1995. But for decades, most of the world's textbooks had quietly left it off the list. The 2017 paper put Zealandia through the 4 tests that define the continent. First is elevation. A continent has to rise higher than the seafloor around it. The second is rock type. Continents are mostly made of lighter rock like granite and sandstone. Ocean floors are made of darker, heavier rock called basalt. Third is shape. A continent has to form one big connected slab. A string of separate islands does not count. The fourth is thickness. Under continents, Earth's outer rocky layer runs 30 to 45 kilometers thick. Under oceans, it drops to about 7 kilometers. Zealandia clears all 4. Its rocky layer runs 10 to 30 kilometers thick, the thinnest of any continent on the planet. That thinness is why it sank. When it broke away from the supercontinent Gondwana 83 million years ago, the rock got stretched, thinned, and cooled. Over the next 60 million years, it slowly slipped below the waves. For a long time, though, the case had one missing piece. Every other continent on Earth has a core of seriously old rock more than 1 billion years old. Zealandia didn't seem to. Then, in 2021, a scientist named Rose Turnbull pulled tiny crystals from granite in southern New Zealand and dated them at 1.3 billion years old. And here's the crazy part. There is no international body that officially names continents. School maps still show 7. But in 2023, the same lab pulled off the first full geological map of Zealandia, built almost entirely from rocks dredged off the seafloor and magnetic reef. The continent that stayed hidden for 23 million years is now mapped more completely than the ones we live on. Once again, was anybody aware of this?
Go to the biggest event in American history this century, 9/11. 9/11 happened on the 11th. The first plane that hit the World Trade Center was Flight 11. New York City, 11 letters. New York, the 11th state in the Union. The Twin Towers look like an 11 side by side. They both have 110 stories. The Pentagon, 11 letters. Shanksville, 11 letters. Afghanistan, 11 letters. When does this stop being a coincidence? And people have to understand that the people in positions of power, they're using this knowledge to plan events.
Probably weird.
And you're living in Minneapolis of all places.
Minneapolis, yeah.
Yeah.
I will always live in Minneapolis.
You will always live here? Mm-hmm. Why?
It's so cold, it keeps the bad people out.
I believe that.
Would you rather invent time travel or teleportation?
Actually, those things are almost the same thing, in that you can't break the speed of light without breaking reality. And so if you could teleport somewhere instantly you're talking about teleportation faster than the speed of light, which presumably would be, then that would break our reality, as would time travel. Unless, there's a very important conditional here, unless we are a simulation. Time travel does not break a simulation.
Is it like in Loki, where you're on like the time and you just break a new one?
I think, well, people do tend to get wrapped up in knots with the time travel thing because they try to simultaneously say something must be logically consistent but logically inconsistent. That's impossible. But if you think about like a video game and say, okay, you've got various saved games, and you can go back and restore a saved game from a prior start point. You still have your other saved games, and there are many games going on in parallel. They don't have to be consistent with each other. It's a false assumption if we're a simulation. We might be somebody's video game or TV show or something like that.
If we are in a simulation, just know, as long as you're alive, you can start over as many times as you want to.
Austin. Whoa.
Butterfly effect. What if one tiny decision changed your entire life? The butterfly effect is the idea that small actions can lead to massive consequences. For example, missing a bus might seem unimportant, but what if that delay causes you to meet someone new? That person introduces you to a job. The job changes your future, and suddenly, your entire life is different because you were late by 30 seconds. The name comes from a famous question. Can a butterfly flapping its wings today eventually cause a tornado on the other side of the world? Probably not literally, but the idea remains the same. Tiny changes, massive consequences, and the strangest part, you'll never know which small decision changed your life forever.
Nothing here. Look, these are just bags. Walking behind the door. What the about to reset. Feeling lucky. What the is going on? Here we go. What the hell?
Scientists taught birds how to use FaceTime and set up a reality TV style experiment. In the wild, parrots live in large flocks, but as pets, they're usually alone. So to help them feel less isolated, they gave them technology. 15 parrots, all strangers and trained to use FaceTime, had 5-minute speed dates for 2 weeks. Then they had the freedom to call whoever they wanted by tapping photos of the parrots. They developed a pecking order, had preferences on who they wanted to talk to, and made best friends that they would repeatedly call. When those best friends answered, they got genuinely excited, started singing together and showing off their toys. They also figured out the golden rule of popularity. The parrots who initiated the most calls were the ones who got the most calls back.
I happen to enjoy this video because it is a reminder that sea lions are just beach bears that decided to do the land thing part-time. That's not a joke, they're on the dog side of the carnivora cookout, right next to bears and the weasel crash outs. And you don't realize how big they get until they make you severely question the integrity of your vessel. Stellar sea lions are furry flippered boulders that get to 9 feet and over 2,000 pounds of pinniped. They didn't get the lion name for nothing, and you're looking at the main reason why. Especially the ones in South America, they're the ones that earned that name. See, they be lying, they get bare in the face and bare in the waist, and I'm talking about their diet. Don't think they only eat fish, they'll run down penguins, they'll pop the heads off of seagulls, I've seen them do it. They'll rip the throats out of sharks and eat them. Don't think that relationship's one-sided. There's the disrespect of this picture, and they'll even commit friendly fire because some sea lions will attack and eat baby elephant seals. To be fair, adult elephant seals will sometimes eat sea lions, so just know they fold more than fish. And the same way land bears pull up for our garbage, in some places like Chile, you got sea lions spawning at fish markets for free eats, which actually causes them to get into turf wars with the dogs already there. Like y'all call them sea puppies, maybe y'all need to see them next to puppies to realize Gulf grizzlies are not a joke. They're not evil, just animals, but wild animals I swear y'all don't be taken seriously. Like this video should not exist in any reality, and she's lucky to still have a face. But yeah, the more you know, and that's why.
Someone decided to fly a drone over this graveyard. It captured a ghost and the ghost ran away. So does that mean that ghosts know what's going on? They are conscious? How did it know it was being filmed? Or was it just coincidence?
Picking up some food and I noticed something across the street here. Take a look. It's a psychic place that has gone out of business. I wonder if they saw that coming.
I swear, that reflective part on the dog makes him 10 times more creepier than he already is.
Spotted with blue, a cameraman goes into action. 300 square miles of land without snow. Land that might be in New Mexico or Arizona. Pictures alone will prove Bunger has discovered a warm oasis in the shadow of the pool. It is for such supreme moments as this that men brave the hardships of exploration. The astounding, undreamed of fact is that they are over a chain of warm water lakes whose shores, except for small patches, are free of ice and snow. Commander Bunger circles the largest lake in sight, 5 miles long. He comes in to make a landing. Water temperatures must be recorded. Samples taken. He finds the water fresh, the temperature 38 degrees Fahrenheit. On the shores are vast deposits of coal and of minerals of the utmost importance to civilization. Aside from their headline
it's hard to refute that kind of evidence. I mean, he did the comparison. You see the smaller tree, and then you see the petrified tree stump. I mean, I've never seen a mountain with just like a straight flat top like that, right? Definitely tap in and let me know what you think.
You're definitely going to want to hear this, because this story has a huge, unpredictable, but confirmed twist to it. At least 5 states in the United States saw objects shooting through the sky today. And while the news media called them fireballs or meteors, that's not what the people are saying, including someone we all probably have heard of. Simon Cowell. Yes, Simon Cowell, who used to be on American Idol, and I think now he's on America's Got Talent. Not only did he see an object shooting through the sky over California, but he recorded it and posted a video on social media. Yeah, he did. And Simon didn't think it was no meteor or fireball. Now, I'm not going to use his video because it's his, but you can look it up very easily. And what he saw, no way looks like some kind of fireball in the sky. No way. So why, when we as the public see stuff with our own eyes shooting through the sky, which is happening almost daily, does the news media now use the term meteors or fireballs? When the people watching, even Simon Cowell, know that's not what they're seeing. Okay, till next time, shabadoo booskies, shabadoo.
Something took place, and something is changing. And I'm trying to make sure we on the right side of history.
Absolutely. And Da Vinci, I'll let you get one in. I got one more that I want to ask to just kind of go along with that. But when you see like Vladimir Putin, and he opens up the museum, and it's all the old religious figures. They're black people.
Right.
So how do you feel when you look in, you see stuff like that?
I feel like there is a missing swath of history that is unreported, completely hidden, and they don't want us to know about it because I'll say this. You know, there were black kings that ruled Europe. But they don't tell you this in school. Then, you know, the Ethiopian Bible is probably the most complete Bible. But what Bible do we have here is the most predominant? The King James Bible.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I just think that if we found out our true history, I feel like we are a people with amnesia. Because when I travel to Nigeria, the Igbo have literature where they claim that they were alive during the time of Adam. You know, and then in the Bible, you know, Psalm 82 says that God reigns on a divine council of other gods. Yeah. This is in the Bible.
Yeah.
But you can't monetize a religion if you telling them it's more than one God.
Yeah. Part 3. There is a Masonic scholar named Robert Sullivan, a Freemason himself. He wrote a 700-page book called The Royal Ark of Enoch. His thesis is that the high-degree Masonic ritual developed in France in the mid-1700s is derived directly from the Book of Enoch. The highest degree ritual in Freemasonry is named after the prophet whose book was voted out of your Bible.
Chinese supercomputer is now considered the fastest on Earth. NPR's John Ruwich reports the new ranking knocks the U.S. down a notch.
The number one supercomputer on the top 500 list is called Linshine, or Lingsheng in Chinese. It sits in the city of Shenzhen, and its debut on the list bumps the Lawrence Livermore National Lab's El Capitan supercomputer down to number 2. The Chinese system was clocked doing a blistering 2.198 exaflops, or 2 quintillion 198 quadrillion calculations per second. Linshine was developed in China using Chinese gear, and the National Supercomputing Center in Shenzhen says it's an all-CPU design. That's significant because the best GPU chips are made by U.S. companies and are barred from export to China on national security grounds. The Shenzhen Supercomputing Center says China's return to the top of the supercomputer list marks a new era in supercomputing.
John Ruich, NPR News.
I'm Corva Coleman, NPR News. For more of today's news...
Now, why in the world would you ever need a computer that fast? My theory is you would need a computer that fast to live like the Jetsons, right?
So when aliens crash land on Earth, we study them and take them to Area 51, the dead bodies. And when Jesus died, a human who had superpowers, his body disappeared and no one knows where it's at. My mom think I got one.
You know, the universe is built off sound, light, and frequency. Scientists say that the afterlife takes place in another dimension. When you sleep, your brain goes into another dimension. Because the movie Inception, they seen people communicating with each other through their dreams. Scientists in China have been able to help people communicate through while they're in the dream state. REM sleep. All of this is connected. They tell us certain things is fake because they don't want us to know that it exists. Because if a species with amnesia finds out who they are, they're not going to pay their light bill no more. Then society will collapse. Because where would your senses be as a man if science says if you spend 15 minutes in sunlight a day, put your feet in the grass, health-wise, mentally-wise, your senses are enhanced, and you can defeat diseases.
Just hearing that.
What the hell makes that kind of sound? Hey, get out of here! What is that? Girls, you ain't going outside. Dogs want to get outside. Figure out what the... That's crazy sounding though.
There's a lot of stuff that goes on behind the scenes in Hollywood that nobody knows about. And if they did, it might not exist anymore.
Lab-grown meat is now federally approved, and as a qualified doctor, I'm worried. I'm talking USDA approved, FDA approved, and cleared for US grocery shelves, backed by billions of investors like Bill Gates. This meat is stem cells from a live animal dropped in a steel tank and fed nutrients. These genes are then edited to immortalize them, dividing essentially endlessly until weeks later it's sold as meat. As of right now, 7 states have already banned it: Florida, Texas, Alabama, Mississippi, Montana, Nebraska, and Indiana. Avoid any label that says cell cultivated, cell cultured, or cell based.
Yeah, well, it's kind of complicated. Hey, don't make excuses sometimes. So look at you a little bit. Just put it there.
Yeah, you saw it right. You saw it right. It moved. You saw that it moved. I saw that it moved. You saw that it moved. We saw that it moved. Go ahead and rewind. Go ahead and look at it again.
It made him lose his mind. This guy was on the phone while home alone when something unexplainable happened.
The guy that says, you know what, I'm gonna do. Oh, what is that?
While talking, he suddenly hears 3 loud bangs in front of him, and he freaks out, running out of the house. Days after this incident, his wife Cassandra noticed that the electronics in the house were turning on and off on their own, and that their cats were acting odd. Now, he and Cassandra have been experiencing strange things in this particular house for years, but nothing ever this frightening. So is there something paranormal haunting their house? And if so, what exactly does it want?
There's a secret group of billionaires called Dialogue, started by Peter Thiel, of 200 members. The list of this group has always been kept secret. No one knows who's in this group. Okay. There's a Swiss hacker who hacked in and found the entire list of the group.
Hero. Do we know what these folks meet about?
They talk about technology, finance, politics, navigating World War III, What? How to build a cult.
What?
That's crazy. Here's some of the people that are on the list. Jared Kushner, Ted Cruz, Elon Musk, Eric Schmidt, Rick Warren.
Whoa.
Yep.
The pastor of how, like, purpose-driven life.
Saddleback Church. How to build a cult, and he's going to that. Yeah.
He did not plan for this list to get out, dude.
No. Basically, just like they have religious people, atheist people, Democrats, Republicans, tech influencers, those that are pro AI, those that are against AI, all meeting together to discuss things about how to run the world. And it's super creepy.
The following video comes from a witness who thinks she saw an alien, and she caught it on camera. This comes from a woman named Kiara. Around June 23rd, 2026, she was hiking in Puerto Rico, specifically in the rainforest of El Yunque, when she noticed this unidentified figure ahead of her, standing on top of some sort of building. But the thing is, she doesn't believe it's human. Take a look at this video, comment below, let us know what you think.
Well, you guys, hey, that's another one in the books, man. Hey, I appreciate you guys for always stopping by, watching, and learning with me.
Eliminate all corpus threats. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. Fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. The corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. Keep moving. None of the scanners have detected you. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Another job well executed. Eliminate all corpus threats. Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? Fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Another job well executed. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Corrupted enemies are dropping reactant. Collect it to open your void relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Watch yourself. Grenier are on the way. Broken their ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Another job well executed. Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Collected enough reactant to open your relic. Another successful mission. find extraction. Another job well executed. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out! I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Get ready. A prosecutor is approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will profit. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Ranks and they are on the run. Another successful mission. Find extraction. Another job well executed. There is a large platoon of Grenier Marines stationed here. Leave no one standing. Watch out! I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You're near a fissure. Use that reactant to open a relic. Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. A large security force heading your way. It's the Grenier. tough fight. Good work. You have proven the prosecutors are not invincible. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
Oh.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
I am the god of The true warrior is not defined by strength, but by courage.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Look at us. We practically match.
This is haute couture, darling. Designed by Jumbo Carnation himself.
Oh, my costume just kinda came with my powers.
And I'm practically seething inside about how good it looks.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Doom must answer for what he has done to Asgard and all other worlds. I require healing. 'Twas but a scratch.
Oh, folks, I found them.
Damage sustained. Need assistance.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Kumiko falls, but her legend shall go on. My power grows. I am Thor Odinson, god of thunder. My power grows. The wrath of Asgard.
Some uninvited guests.
'Twas but a scratch.
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
Invigorating, no?
The lightning of Asgard returns. 'Twas but a scratch. My vigor returns. Our adversary slow down. Battle fury burns. Someone sneaky. Bad choices. The lightning of Asgard returns.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Our prey is in the open.
I was fine.
They've almost got it!
Your powers are mine! Somewhere, Shigan!
Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Oh my. OMG, you are the cutest shark ever. Ah, look at those little feet. I know, sharks aren't supposed to have feet. And no, you can't eat Tippy Toe. She's my best friend.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Ooh, spooky. Hey, Tip, don't look. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Anyone willing to help?
Handy needs help.
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now. They captured the mission area!
Get in there.
Their team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. They've almost got it!
Devil's Reign!
Well, you can't expect to win them all. The right heroes could make all the difference.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond. I can't buy happiness, but I can afford everything else.
seconds. Stay strong.
You know what to do, spiders?
I won't turn down extra protection.
If we use our ice powers together, we can stop our enemies cold.
Ice powers? What the heck are you talking about, kid?
You are the Winter Soldier, aren't you?
I think something may have gotten lost in translation.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
When all this is over, I'm gonna drop the dopest album any timeline has ever heard. Whoever they are, they don't look friendly.
I suppose that helps. Don't mind me.
Knew I saw trouble.
This queen's reign isn't over.
We're finding our groove. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Strong together. I'm hurt.
Expect me to do that again.
It's okay. I did it. You need me.
I suppose that helps.
I see.
The mighty Magneto, savior of mutant strikes again. Huzzah!
Invigorating, no? Be your best self. There they are.
Stop them in their tracks.
I suppose that helps. Next time, just leave it to me.
Need some help. It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
You stop them in their tracks.
Your powers are mine! Kneel, peasants!
Ready to unleash the light force. I outnumber you.
You stop them in their tracks.
Healing for my friend.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Look up behind you.
Magneto!
Healing for my friend.
You've got frostbite!
Us against the
left. You stopped them in their tracks.
I have many faces. You've got frostbite!
They shall not escape our wrath now.
I was fine, but thank you.
Down to 30 seconds.
Diamond and snow!
The final 10 seconds. No winner yet. Going to overtime.
This queen's reign isn't over.
The current score is 0-1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The higher the pressure, the more dazzling the diamond.
Round 2,
I'm as flawless as they come, darling.
go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Emma?
Scott.
It's nice to, I'm glad that you're... I was just about to... Well, you know, Gina's, I have to go.
Somehow that was even more awkward than I expected.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Nothing puts things into perspective quite like getting lost in time and space. Got my
I
eye on
was
some of the
fine,
welcome
but
guests.
thank you.
Healing for my friend.
My health is low.
That one hurt.
Do your worst.
The mighty magnet. I suppose that helps. Exquisite!
Another epic victory! Big win! You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round one, go!
Beware.
30 seconds before you attack. Get
We
ready.
can no longer hide from the dangers that lie beyond our shores.
What are you tracking now, Jack? Clearly a master of reconnaissance. Or chaos. Possibly both.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Some uninvited
Your attack is in the interest of all of us that we succeed this day, and so we shall. I feel like myself again.
Look behind you!
You cannot hurt me.
The more the merrier.
You last! Much better.
Keep going!
We have company.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help. is no reason to be afraid of my magic. Unless you give me one.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
You seem to be one of the few here who has a battle plan. How do I factor in?
I do run a tight operation. And sorry to say, chaos is the last thing I need right now.
Conflicts like this rarely go according to plan. You have to be ready for things
The
to
battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Please, I've faced greater challenges and danger.
You're not going anywhere! Chaos control! My fate isn't sealed yet. You're not going anywhere. Ah, that's better. Now, a disappearing.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Under my spell.
Better stop that vehicle.
I need your help. I sent you. Ah, that's better. A disappearance.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Be right there. My fate isn't sealed yet.
Better stop that vehicle. This rated half lane. Stop them.
Take them down.
Turn around!
Ah, that's better. Chaos always prevails. You are under my spell.
I never miss!
Be right there.
Behold the god of thunder!
Epic Fury!
You belong to me! That did the trick.
You were outclassed.
You're not going anywhere.
Double KO.
Let me help. And here.
Out of sight!
You stop them in their tracks.
That'll...
My work here is not done.
Come closer. I can hear you.
Now might be a good time to stop them.
Knew I saw trouble. Cars just ain't your game.
Better stop that vehicle!
Got me good.
Pain never stopped home.
Under my spell. Feeling stronger already. Call me holy fish!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Reborn from the chaos. Now, a disappearing act.
It's now or never! Stop them!
Beholds the god of thunder!
My work here is not done.
Director's injured! Mayday!
Don't give them another hit!
Goodbye.
Us against the world!
You have made your father proud, Wanda, my dear.
Now, a disappearing.
Only 60 seconds left.
Simply magical.
Got my eye on someone. Go back.
Reborn from the chaos.
Down to 30 seconds.
Time's running out. No giving up now.
Call me holy fish!
My favorite time!
Hitting real hard.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Well, who's next?
The final 10 seconds. No winner yet. Going to overtime.
Beholds the god of thunder!
The current score is 0-3. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
You don't have to be a witch to find the magic in this world, but it does help.
Round 2,
The multiverse offers endless possibilities, but only if it survives this chaos.
seconds before you attack. Get ready.
I know that most mutants aren't exactly fond of me, but I promise you.
Our troubled past is not my primary concern right now, Wanda. It is the future that has me worried.
Then let me fight for it by your side, Ororo. If we can heal the universe,
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Of all the possible realities, this is not the one I expected to find myself in.
Run, Fox, run! Now! That fucking hurt!
Close.
Okay,
Damn
hold your
it,
horse.
sustained.
Speed is
Need
every another beat.
assistance.
My magic is growing.
You ready for it?
You're not going anywhere.
You're welcome. That is much better. I just got more dangerous.
My fate isn't sealed yet. Goodbye.
Bring the bad guy.
Chaos control. Goodbye.
Take them down.
Goodbye. Chaos control. Strictly magical.
Not too many things impress me. Storm, pretty flarkin' impressive. This is a nice.
This is gonna hurt. What's fun?
My magic is growing.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
You are a mighty ally, Wanda Maximoff.
You're welcome. Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
Tag them. Go. Damage sustained. Need assistance.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
Run, Fox, run.
Attack them.
My fate isn't sealed yet.
Almost there. Don't turn back now.
Hell unleashed! Us against the world!
It's spider time!
Don't mess with me.
Here's not done.
I'm hit!
I'll patch you up.
Now, a disappearance.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Why would I? Reborn from the chaos. Goodbye.
I've lost my bearings. Look out behind you.
Now, a
You're welcome.
destructive power. I need your help.
Too many things impress me. Storm, pretty block and happy to help.
I won't make the same mistakes again.
Call me Hell Unleashed! Hell Unleashed!
Don't mind me.
Now, a disappearance.
I'm hit!
To safer shores.
My fate isn't sealed yet.
Might.
My magic is growing.
They've spotted us.
I'll patch you up.
Get that vehicle moving again!
Reborn
Don't
from the
mess
chaos.
with the amazing Spider-Man!
Only 60 seconds left! Get that vehicle moving again!
A king's blood!
Hurricane incoming!
Perfect synergy!
Someone scratch my back.
Down to 30 seconds!
You're not going anywhere.
So close! This is your big chance!
You're welcome.
Final 10 seconds! No winner yet! Going to overtime! Hell Unleashed!
That's what I needed.
Final score, 2-3. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Mm-hmm. Huh. Mm-hmm. 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 Mm. Huh. Mm. 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 Mm. Huh. Mm.
Mm-hmm.
The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 1, go! They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Emma?
Scott.
It's nice to, I'm glad that you're... I was just about to... Well, you know, Gina's, I have to go.
Somehow that was even more awkward than I expected.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
I don't think I could handle the pressure of the Dark Force.
Some uninvited. I was fine. Thank you.
Thanks for the boost. That should make a difference.
My brother, here come the bad guys.
Showing off again, Emma?
I'll get you next time.
That should make a difference.
Feeling fantastic.
That should make a difference.
Down to 30 seconds. Shields up. Final 10 seconds. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Maybe needs help. I was fine. Thank you.
Why would I leave you? Better stop that vehicle.
Feeling fantastic.
Liquidated halfway. Stop them. Better stop that vehicle.
Judge, jury, executioner!
That's a badge. Knew I saw trouble.
There's still a chance to stop them. Only 60 seconds left. Us against the world.
Leave them to consume!
Thanks.
Stop the fury!
You belong to me!
Down to 30 seconds. Stop them in their tracks. The final 10 seconds. The current score is 0-1. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round 2, go! Seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Jeff, so glad I found you, little guy. Kate's been worried sick. Where have you been, anyway? Yeah, I'm not gonna even pretend I know what that meant.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I gotta admit, it's fun getting in the lab and coming up with new arrowheads. Just what the doctor
Thanks. Anyone willing to help?
Thanks for the food.
Much better.
Oh, fine. Enemies help.
They look like they mean goodbye.
Here's how you shoot!
Feeling fantastic. Us against the world!
You deserve it. That should make a difference.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Dr. Orr.
Look who's here.
Much better. I'll get you next time. Invisible? Go on time!
Supernova!
I am ready to shine!
Leave them to Khonshu!
Only 60 seconds left. You belong to me! Shields up!
By the eye of Agamotto!
Us against the world! Down to 30 seconds. The final 10 seconds. Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Final score 0-1. Well, you can't expect to win them all.
Pick your hero. Or villain. I'm not judging.
Great game, everybody's playing it. My mom knows about it, my dad, he's kind of interested, not really.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Do you think she'll take me back? I mean, look, I know it's a different...
Whoa! Look at you, little guy! Oh, you are rocket!
I just want her to know that what she's missing.
And apparently just as feisty, too. Yikes.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1! All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
It's like Groot all over again.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
I am Groot! I am Groot!
Looks like the mission area is yours to capture now.
Someone scratch my back. Love that healing feeling.
Systems restored.
Will's gone? That's well. We're spending more bad guys. Just want that healing feeling. Sure are a lot of
They captured the mission area.
Time for some fireworks. Dum, 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 dum.
nice spot. Okay, don't mind me. I'm just dying. Watch out, coming through. I'll patch you up. Hey, Teeny! Get your hair on fire!
I am ready to put on a show. The team's capture progress has passed the halfway point.
Hope I make the cut!
Tremble before fast!
What are you aiming at? I'll patch you up. It's your birthday!
Dum, 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 dum.
They've almost got it.
Change with one foot departing for duty.
Nowhere yet. Going to overtime.
I really should have asked for top billing.
Deadpool's rivals sound way better. Jerks! Ha! Yeah, everybody got to go.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah. You lucked out, buddy. You've got the legendary Star-Lord on your side. My
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
This looks like a gig for the Guardians of the Galaxy. Armor packed here. Guess who just showed their stupid faces? Don't mind me. Love that he's dying.
to win them all. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round one, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Did we not always imagine this, sister? Battling side by side with the fate of the realms at stake.
Ah, so what if we did?
The more the merrier.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1!
Anyone willing to help? I'm not cold. I'm focused. There's a difference.
They look like they mean business.
Your goddess is suffering! Character's injured! Mayday! The Scarlet Witch awaits your call. I need you.
Keep going!
Here
Herbie. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. I'm everywhere. A little. Controlling me.
Avengers Tower. I'm not exactly welcome.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
That's better.
I'm fine. Don't mind me already.
Almost there. Don't turn back now. Disappear. Feeling fantastic. Now you're always safe with me, Herbie. Perfect synergy. Double KO! Damage. Vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. A little help, please.
I hope you can forgive me. Another.
By the eye of Agamotto!
I'm fine. Don't mind me or anything. Avengers Tower.
That's it! Don't let anything stand in your way. So close! This is your big chance!
Fallen under their sway!
Double KO! The current score is 3-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. Round 2, go!
I have many faces.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Why do you lie?
Well, dear, how else is anything done in this?
Another epic victory! Big win!
axe. It's in the bag.
You really should prepare for battle.
Into war's teeth.
"30 seconds to battle. Is this on?
Forward. Enemies need killing. Show your worth.
The battle begins! Or so I trust.
Let them to battle. Axe go. Axe runs. Axe charges. Cut and run. Good day to fight. Rest is for the dead. Not this time. To the enemy! Taste my blade! Forward! Axe attacks! Axe rises in rank! Attack! Enemies need killing! Fight if you can! Axe go! To battle! To the enemy! Into war's teeth! Rest is for the dead. Axe is promoted. Axe brings the axe. Cut and run!
Your middle tower is under
Axe
attack.
runs!
Just thought you'd want to know.
Axe charges. Yourself is under attack. Forward. Rest is for the dead. Axe takes your coin. Axe runs. To battle! Into war's teeth! Cut and run! Good day.
Blood has been spilled, Morty, for the first time in this game.
First blood. Come on, axe charges.
Welcome. Double kill.
to the enemy! Axe goes. Forward. Axe runs. Coin of the realm. Axe, axe.
sniper here. Line of sight.
You really should prepare for battle.
Thanks. Snipe hunt. A no trajectory. My spotter guides me. Yes.
30 seconds to battle. I had a terrarium once, rather like this. Well, except with mice. And a chameleon. But the possibilities for combat were much the same.
Uh-huh. Run and gun.
This is it! The battle begins!
Time for target practice. I spotted thy rats. Yes. Spot on. Into the breach. Take this. Eat lead. Of course. Shrapnel! Attack! Shoot him up! Shrapnel! Yes? Mm-hmm. Spotted. Yes.
First blood.
Last of my kind, but first in this.
Truth be known, you didn't do too much there. You killed a person. Who cares?
Dance! Dance!
Goodness.
As you say.
Okay, here's the plan. I'll hit him. You just stand there, looking small and weak.
Under attack! Uh-huh. Full bore. Trick shot! Going ballistic. Target practice off. Of course. Goals ahead. Gunpowder justice. Center of mass. Yeah. Eat lead. Full bore. Line of sight. Oh! Ah! Mhm. My spotter guides me. Shrapnel! Little bird. Ah! Oh! Ah! Let's have a go at it. Yes. Oh! As you say. Snipe hunt. Of course. Yes. Into the breach. Spot on. Shrapnel. Quick draw. Of course.
Oh, own it. Smash your bonesy.
Easy shot. Yes. Uh-huh. You die. I'm under attack. Uh-huh.
It is with grave emotion that I report the death of Dyer's courier.
Run and gun. Yeah. Yeah. Sniping. Aha.
Own it.
Quick draw. Whoa. Mm-hmm. Spotted. Gunpowder justice. This'll hurt. Aha. Yes. Shrapnel.
I take no pleasure in informing you that Dyer's courier has been slain. There is certain to be unimaginable retaliation.
Sure is shooting.
Haste!
A no trajectory. Full bore.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
My spotter directs. No trajectory. Shrapnel! Eat lead. Fire caliber! Sure is shooting. It's mine. My
Your middle tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
shrapnel! Yes. Yes. As you say.
Oh, jeez, it's a killing spree! Double kill.
Yeah. Huh? Oh, a few bullets more. Going ballistic. Powder in my shot. On.
Radiant's structures are fortified. I hate to
There
inform
appears
you
to be
that
some
your
sort of
top
magic
tower
at
is
work.
under attack.
Dire's
Structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Yes. Let's have a go at it. Pockets full of bullets. Spotted. Uh-huh. I'm under attack.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Finest work.
Wubba-lubba-dub-dub!
Your middle tower is under attack. Good of you to return.
Line of sight.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Yes. That's gonna sting.
You'll be delighted to hear the enemy's bottom tower, the
Has
enemy's
fallen.
middle tower, has fallen. Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand.
Idea.
Snipe hunt. Run and gun.
I'll take that as tribute.
Aha. Trick shot. Shrapnel.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. Dyer's courier has been slain. Another innocent slain for our amusement.
To battle.
Let's have a go at it. Gunpowder justice.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Going ballistic.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
Think of it as a new beginning. Of course. You die.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
My spotter guides shrapnel.
Fall from such a height.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Funniest gun I've ever seen. Trick shot! Shrapnel!
Vital thread is broken.
Of course.
Take this.
That was your warning shot. Line of sight. Uh-huh.
Your top tower is under attack.
Attack! Eat lead.
Activate direct.
Easy shot. Yep. Sniping.
Dyer's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health.
Into the breach. Full bore.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. One in a series, I dare say.
My spotter directs. Breathe your last. My sights are set. Yes. Oh! Aim. Yes. A new trajectory.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Full bore.
Whoa, initiating killing spree
At
mode.
last, the enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Sure is shooting.
All is confusion.
Yeah. Got it. Aha. Yeah. Run and gun. You die. Built up. As you say. Easy shot.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are cunningly fortified.
Take this.
I had such plans.
My spotters get
Note well, the enemy's top tower has fallen.
line of sight.
One less bug in the world.
Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your bottom tower has fallen.
Knife hunt.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Come in handy. Trick shot! Yeah.
Heist!
Spotted. Mm-hmm. Full bore.
Watch out! Heads up!
Heads up for me!
Center of mass. Spotted. You die. Oh! Ah! Of course. My spotter directs.
Very nice. Dyer's structures are fortified.
Oh my god, Rick! It's God people!
Godlike! They're godlike!
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. The enemy's barracks has fallen. Someone's worst fears confirmed.
Ready, Rick? We're only gonna get to do this one. 1, 2, 3. Holy shit!
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Well, I hope you're better.
Own it.
Dyer's structures are fortified. They are looking quite robust. The enemy's top tower has fallen. There. I left you. The enemy's top barracks has fallen. As I knew it eventually must.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Pat yourself on the back. The enemy's top barracks
Looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick. Morty, quit acting like a detective. He's dominating now! He's dominating! Oh, Morty, uh-oh. Well, you better hold on to your hat, because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5.
It's hard to see
There's
that
no
as
accident
anything
anymore.
but
This isn't an
advantageous.
accident now.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen. It's hard to see that as anything but advantageous.
Pretty tight.
A foregone conclusion, I should think.
Okay, so what? So what?
Well, what you are...
Hello, tree rat.
I quiver with anticipation.
That would... The High Priestess has secrets to share. Your intuition will lead you straight. No, wait, astray. No, in its purpose, but where it found a tree rat. But DJ? DJ listens, man. That's what makes him a real leader.
I downloaded us a movie for later.
Wanna
You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Void Fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? A Fisher, defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Use that reactant to open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Focus. There's a heavy unit approaching. Target located. Bring them in. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Mission complete. The captive has been escorted to the extraction point. Well done. Great work. I am pleased with your performance. We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Void Fishers, you need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury? You found a Fisher. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. Target located. Bring them in. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Great work. I am pleased with your performance. We received intel that somebody vital to enemy operations is here. Find them and capture them. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a magic relic? Found a fissure. Look out for reactant. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. The reactant is working on your relic. Find more. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Another job well executed. You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. There are void fissures in the area. Use these to crack open a relic. You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. The enemies are dropping reactant. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. Target located. Bring them in. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Great work. I am pleased with your performance. You're near a fissure. Defeat the corrupted and use their reactant to open a relic. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. We cannot let our target know we're here. Track them down quickly. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. You are going to need more reactant if you want to open that relic. Well done, Tenno. Your relic is open. Great work. I am pleased with your performance. You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? You found a fissure. Look out for reactant. Collect reactant to open your relic. Be aware. Only corrupted enemies will drop it. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Scans indicate our target is in the vicinity. Find them. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Look for more reactant. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno. You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. They're dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. The capture target has vital information that we will need to extract. We need our subject brought back alive. Target located. Bring them in. You have collected enough reactant to open your relic. Excellent work. We'll interrogate the captive back at base. Your part is done here, Tenno. Great work. I am pleased with your performance. You are here on a capture mission. You must find, capture, and extract our target. Watch out. I'm detecting void fissures nearby. Do you have a matching relic? A fissure. Defend yourself and use reactant to open relics. Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant. You found a target. Capture them quickly before they escape. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside. Success. The captive is safely in our hands. Congratulations, Tenno. Mission complete. Excellent work, Tenno.
An echo from long ago. For 10 years, I have been polishing this sword. Its frosty edge has never been put to the test. Now, I am holding it and showing it to you, sir. Is there anyone suffering from injustice? Keep living, dreamers.
The Prime Vanguard, the pride of Empire. And the end of it. Hell of a thing. The Orokin made you bleed for primes. You've bled enough.
You wanna do? Really? Hallo? Dan jy my hoor? Hoertjie? Hoertjie jy my? Hey. Hey. Ai. Ai. Ah. Dit is baie fucking trade om een ding te swap, ou. Ek kort ek dit. Ja, nou kom jy weer. Ja, weet wat daai fucking probleem is. Ja, ek was ook nie seker, dis ook eers nou toe jy my invite, weet ek is daar nie hoor my nie, obviously. But then you fix it before I do. Nee, cool. Ah. Boiling for the fight. Ja. 180. Oh, gaan nou check wat spele. Ah, nice. Wat myne 213 nog steeds. 213. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 losses uit 20. Oh my soul. Letterlik, 12 loss out of 20. Het jy my profiel geview? Check gou. View gou my profiel. Is it funny? Ja, wat gaan met haar, ou? Dan staan sy so as jy op my stand sit verstaan, ou. Ek sê, what the fuck? Dis haar bene is gebreek. En haar rug. Sê daar so. Ja, dude. Ek sê hy moet nou update 1.2 gig. Oh. Ah, shit, ek moet nou daar nog inlog en dit claim nog. Fuck, shit, ek het nou nog dit nie gedoen nie. Hallo. Hallo. Necrophos, yes, ek gaan necros wees. Necrophos. Fuck, ek gaan offline gaan. Nee, los, Jan. Wonder wat? Ja. Ja, wel. Ah, oké, Caleb, stop. Caleb. Hey, kom. Oh, it's gonna be a nice one.
You really should prepare for battle.
Target practice paying off. What the? Why am I smiling? This is what trigger happy looks like.
GG, well played. GG's, boys, GG's. It's cool scene. Check it. Eat a pie, bitch. Ik kan ook met de pie in. Oh, je hebt ook die balloons. Lucky. Kick it. Kick the balloon. Kick the balloon.
$30 to battle.
Ah, we zitten er al in bomen vast.
Is this on?
Fuck elkaar. Fuck die bitch op. Hallo. Oh ja, weet je. Fuck je band uit er. Is gooi mij met je chimichanga rakka. Fuck je Zeus. Is maar Juggernaut. Je gaat dood gaan zien. Ja, Juggernaut. Maar Juggernaut dood gaan is hij bot. Ah, laat het goed. Ah, meneer, niet dood gaan nee. Je valt een bounty hunters op je wijs. Ah, nog één niet op. Yes! Ah.
Very well. Your middle tower is under attack. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Spotted. My spotter directs.
Ja, valt dat weer op. Ik fok je, Marcy. In IPA, wasted mana.
Let's have a go at it.
Ja, dude.
Sure is shooting.
Like hierin met Paya. Ja, shit, man.
Target practice. Here now. Yes.
Oh, yes, nice. Fuck her up. Fuck her up. Alright, bitch.
Into the breach.
I don't know. Yeah.
You die.
Hilarious. Oh, fuck, hier is in de kak. Oké, dus serieus. Dat is een ding. No, Kunka, don't die, my boy.
You're a frosty maid.
Run and gun.
Bad tidings, I'm afraid. Radiant's courier
Bottom
has been
is missing.
slain.
A no trajectory. Shoot him up.
Ja, red ik hier de Kunka's uit. Oké.
Line of sight.
Fuck hem, mensen camera kak.
Now.
You little bitch. Hij is dead, Marcy. Yay! Thank you. Hij heeft de PA gefrakt.
Morning. Killing. Double kill. Oh, man.
Breathe it in.
Sure is shooting.
Is my town moer, maar hey, fuck je Marcy. Little bitch.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Fuck this, use. Pietele, nah, hulle het ons fucking Marana in die juggernaut. Ah, fuck, PA attack mij! Oh, dit is that's on my duty.
You'll always be my chum.
Ah!
Of course.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yeah, decent.
Spotted. Yes. Full bore.
Quite active, aren't they?
Fuck you. Uh-huh.
Double damage! Uh-huh. Yes? Yes, now!
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Attack!
Deze kan altijd. Een paar bitches aan.
Mark for death.
In the way.
Of course. Oh.
Adios, dude.
Your middle tower is
Up
under
to
attack.
our city, bitches.
Yeah. Spotted. My spotter guides me.
Killing spree. Whoa!
Ik heb nooit gedoubled down hier round.
Regrettably,
What a dumb
your
job.
middle tower is under attack.
Eat lead. Spot on. Shoot him up. Into the breach. Yes, now.
Kunka barari.
Gunpowder justice. On target.
Nah, you little bitches.
Sniping.
Hey, hello.
Ah, you fuck that man.
My aim is truer than ever.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Bottom, okay. Hij is top lekker. Cute images, you see. Hij is vangen met mijn mouth, vangen met mijn mouth. Yes, hij is fucking dead. What? Hij is zo bij fucking HP. Yes, kom een fucking stupid Marcy en staan mee, hoor.
Going ballistic.
Oh, Rick! He's
Nice,
dominating
cool
now!
car.
He's dominating!
Uh-huh.
Your middle tower is under
Ah,
attack.
best a lot of deals for.
Just thought you'd want to know.
Now.
Sorry, bro. Kijk op Caleb.
As you say. Trick shot.
Ah, is fine.
Line of sight.
Perfect check. Alright, Terminator. Speel met de dice. Ik pak die PA. Close your bitch. Kan je het met? Maar ja, ik ga met haar killen. Ah, je moet er 3 beesten, ik heb niet half of shit in. Oh fuck, is kaka, sorry. Ach nee man, necro. Yo, Samurai bitch dead. Run, Juggernaut is dead.
My spotter direct. Run and gun.
Oh man, this guy's
Yeah,
dominating!
bitch. Eat shit. Waiting booze, there's a booze.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Ah, fucking mindset. Ah. Back from bottom. Sick 'em. I fucking Marty is dead. Yay! This dude, no chance. Yes, your fucking night gun still in my HP.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. You'll be delighted to hear the enemy's bottom tower.
Whoa, make it kill.
Your top tower is under
make it
attack.
kill.
Run and gun.
Is hardly warm.
Oh, that's in fucking rock, oh nice.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
I also didn't do shit. Shit, or?
Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Sure is shooting.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Yes. Full bore.
Slash. Ah, fuck.
Shrapnel. Napalm.
Up by fucking PA mid. Yeah, come on, you whore. Ah, TPC 8 there, like a little bitch.
Of course.
Yeah.
Haste.
Ah, from bottom. Fucking Zeus. Haste, run, necro. Oh, yes, to go for a play. I'll take the
Your
cooldown.
bottom tower is under attack. It would appear that your bottom tower has fallen.
Morty, watch out. It's a killing spree.
Boom. Headshot. My spotter directs.
Let's check it all the bounties.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified.
That was me. Amulet, dude. How can I do it? Fuck these, man. Okay.
Look, he's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Where am I meant to buy?
Yes.
Hey, you did.
Oh my gosh, Morty. He's from Boston because he's wicked
Don't
sick.
you knows who I am? I'm the necrophobes, bitch. Boost.
Mega kill. Own it. He just mega killed.
Let's have
Oh, fuck.
Wait, no, hold on. Double kill.
Very nice. Dyer's structures are fortified.
Tagged silver for no long, that's nice.
The enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Come on,
Sorry, that
Oh,
is
smell it.
advantage.
The smell
Your
of
top
freshly
tower is
slaughtered
under
bodies.
attack. No reflection on you, you
Oh,
understand.
I've got oh, guys, that shit hurts me.
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand.
Ah, cool, come better.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Dyer's structures are fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Breathe your last.
Your top tower is under attack.
Line of sight.
Excuse me, but your top tower is under attack.
It's godlike time.
Yummy.
He's super godlike. Oh, triple kill.
Eigenlijk level 2 altijd op aan.
Uh-oh, monster kill. Heads up for me.
Trajectory.
Because you said that.
That is bound to pay off.
I like that.
Holy shit!
And efficient.
Allies disappear.
Yes. Ready? Aim. Right, Hans.
Holy shit! Holy shit!
He's appeared. What an attack made.
I've never seen Radiant's structures looking so fortified. At last, the enemy's middle
Ah,
tower
nice,
has
nice.
fallen.
I love it.
I love it, Morty.
Ah.
Oh, man.
Help me. Dank je toch.
Spotted.
The enemy's middle barracks, the enemy's top tower has been damaged.
I love it.
It's too good to be true. The enemy's middle barracks.
Godlike. Yeah, they're godlike. Shit.
Is it too easy?
Yeah. Breathe your last.
Welkom met de fight, man. Hey, do work, I can't close.
Well done. Your top tower has been denied.
Dan gaan we je nou kan killen. Ja, ik diep niet. Fuck!
Into the breach. Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Stop it! Dat is kreeg. Ja, slaan. Dit is een beetje.
The prevailing winds. Stop us that easily.
Fuck you, Marcy.
Center of mass. As you say.
Generation.
In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dyer's structures have been fortified.
Take this. Yeah. Steady up. Let's have a go at it.
No, good job, Caleb.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant.
Wie wat? Akkoord, ik heb die ochtend.
Of course.
Kijk er eens in. Dat is great. Is it careful, want as hulle allemaal op jou kom kan jou right there. So hier in Marana, get up back there. Hey, that's mine.
Shadows, take us.
Ek jou level 19.
Going ballistic.
Bad. No, I'm joking.
Yes. Spotted.
Ah, Floyd. 잘 가야지.
Double kill.
Let's have a go at it.
That's going to come out of my pay, isn't it?
Uh-huh.
Own it! If you say it really fast a bunch of times, it starts to not make any sense. Own it! Own it! Own it! Own it! Own it!
Tower is under attack.
Overkill.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. One in series, I dare say.
As you say.
Oh, own it. He's super godlike. Beyond godlike, man. Double kill.
Oh, fuck.
She's dominating.
And leave a purer than
Kom aan toch gewoon dit.
Radiant's courier has been slain.
Yep. Ah.
I love it.
Hey, look there.
At last, the enemy's middle tower has fallen.
Ik kan weer uitstaken. Ja, ik snap het.
You just killed it. Ownage.
That was your warning shot. My spotter directs. Ready?
Dire's structures are cunningly fortified.
My spotter guides me.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Yes?
The enemy's bottom barracks has fallen. Radiant's structures are fortified. There appears to be some sort of magic at work. Your top tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom barracks has, incredibly, fallen.
Run and gun! Sure is shooting.
Ankuri.
Holy shit! Fallen. It's hard to see that as anything but advantageous. I'm certain no one here will forget where they were when the Radiant sealed their victory. A foregone conclusion, I should think.
Oh, dat was aan het keer door, hè? Dat is shame. It's 28 year of kill streak. Holy shit. Ik kan vanaf in spel, ja. Ik kan nog in spel, ja. Ik wil check my says toch 27 nou. We gaan naar 28, maar ze het fucking 4 voor 4, hè. Hij PA 0 van 9, maar.
I'm getting all.
Choose, hero.
Oh, ja. Ja, dank je. Zit Aha. De plaatszieker in een fucking invoker, Rubik kan er goed wees. Ach, Rubik. Yes. Good choice. We zien jy nou, ek sien hom altyd stil en 'n blad altyd en Zeus se fucking dog. Ah, kies hy Zeus, wat damn dik. Hey, my Zeus se shit, nice. Nice, nice, nice. Give me that, give me that. And give me that. Shit, I think that's it. Is koud. Wie was voor in ons team?
I come lock, stock, and barrel.
Hallo.
You really should prepare for battle.
Last time you said that?
"30 seconds to battle. Is this on?
Ja.
The battle begins. Or so I am told.
Time for target practice. As you say.
Ja.
Oh man, first blood just splattered!
First blood, and it's already icing
Ja.
over.
It's a big card. Zie je? Nee, volk. De zwaard afgekakt. Zodat de plantseeker en Crystal Maiden ze altijd kan steel. Of à la Frostbite kan steel ook. Dat is ook een goede ability om te steel. En Zeus, de Chain Lightning is een goede ability om te steel. Plantseekers, Land Ride is ook een goede ding om te steel. Hey, boer. Ja. Met mijn ulti.
Yes.
Relaxation.
My spotter guides me.
Ik weet. Je moet vanaf genoeg is om je rechte ability te stil. Dat Ruby challenging maakt in timing. Hè. Er is erbij damage aan mij, nee. Dus ik leef weg. Oh, yes.
Spotted. My spotter directs. Shrapnel! Quick draw.
Ja, fuck. Die invoker is plus een nij in die buit zitten. Ah, lekker word. Free money, bitch.
Yes. Snipe hunt. Shrapnel. I'm at Still sharpened.
Nice, 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 Razor. Nice, Razor.
My spotter direct.
Ja, kom, bitch. Ah, fucking it, come here,
Spotted.
Tää vaan koneopetuksen fucking krimin aikaakin. Ja, gut. Semmoinen koneopetaan tuossa kanssa se, niin. Aika moni, man.
My spotter guides me. Sure is shooting. Oh! Of course.
Ja,
Your
das lag
bottom
schon, ne?
tower is under attack.
Yes. This is. Korte fucking monolog. Ah, yes. Ja, maar toen had er al plat right, it's so annoying. Ja, kom je zo in, Bokerkie? Thank you.
A no trajectory. Into the breach. Yes. Of course. Yeah. Yes. Snipe hunt. Line of sight. Yes. Yep. Spotted.
Thank you so much.
Yes. Spotted. Yes.
Ah, Komi. Sorry.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Interesting. Yeah, fucking get him.
Sure is shooting.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Oh, yes. Dobra.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Uh-huh. I'm under attack.
Just see, man. Get my clarity to break. Sini doi, itu komen saya kakak.
Sorcery lies beyond my grasp. Your attempt was pathetic.
Nice, 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 nice.
Whoa, killing spree! Ho!
Ah, fuck.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Ah, fuck, going for me.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
A no trajectory.
Okay. Het is fijn.
My spotter directs. Trick shot.
Haha. Alright, you got it.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Fuck.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Ik ga een bottom fucking out. Maybe
Your
that just
bottom
makes
tower
sense.
is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen.
That's a cock choice. Ja, maar niet hoe kom het hij terug naar de bijkant toe, joh, dominee? Hoe kom het daar omgedraaid?
There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Radiant structures are beautifully fortified.
Stupid, hoe kan type ek bottom anyway? Fucking niemand is eens daar nie. Almal is dood. Yeah, what a dum-dum.
Of course.
Heb je gepik uitkomen?
Yes. Full bore.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Run and gun. Yeah, shrapnel.
Eat your bitch.
Easy shot.
Double here. Double here, double here, double here.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Victory.
Holy crap, Rick, he's unstoppable!
Fuck it.
That shot.
Your top tower is under attack.
Shrapnel. My spotter guides me. Spotted.
Why not? It's too easy. Fuck it. That's good. Fuck. No, yeah, no, come here. Fuck. Die gesien, hulle almal op die kak op my... Yesie.
Yes. Of course. Snipe hunt.
Oh, check your reward, bitch. Come with it. I've actually silent, then it's better than me. Not nice, boy.
As you say.
Oh, that shit. Don't die, you stupid kid. Oh, ja, kom met mij. Ja, hoekom, ho? Hulle almal doen alles shit op my. Hulle ignore die sniper. Hulle wil my net so
I need
erg
to
kill.
inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Fucking
The
jerks,
enemy's
ho.
middle tower has fallen.
Hulle my
Your
net
top
so
tower
graag kill.
is under attack. No reflection on you, you
Ek het 'n
understand?
fucking ability het en hulle kill met dit. Ah. Fuck. Kill my fucking focus. Kill her, bitch. Yes, I saw that. Ek moet wegkom. Ek kan nie.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Fucking nice, bitch. Can you come in there? You fucking good. Lekker. Ek kry. Do that and need fucking health regen, want yo. Ah, fuck. Get away. Give me your rapture, bitch. Thank you. Okay, it's a rapture. Well, I bitch rapture. Right. Ag, ek het die fucking keer ability gebruik. Toe stel ek daai kak weer by hom. Oh, hier is ook klaar.
Structures are fortified. They are looking quite
Ja, ek kon net vanaf die kak gebruik het. Hoe het ek al met daar? Hoe het ek al met daar? Kijk, hey.
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Kom maar fijn, ek het nou.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Yes, fuck him up, boys.
Of course. My spotter directs.
Hey.
Spotter guides
She's dominating!
as you
Find out
say.
if it feels like it.
see near. Gold is a great conductor. I'll take that as tribute.
I hope you will forgive my meager display of exploit.
Not so fast, Mori, because he just mega kill. It's a mega kill now.
Not so fast.
Your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Your middle tower is under attack. Enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Careful out mid. Kom nu du.
Snipe hunt.
Kom. Ja, kom nou, gör du. Ah, fuck. Kom in. Ah, fuck. Careful, Ed. Fuck, kom över här för... Ah, fuck. It's not Roman.
Run and gun. Of course.
Eller samma fuckeri.
Into the breach.
Ah, nice. Det är ett på var. Hej. Vi tar dem ett hukom då. Nej, ja, säg ett. Det är gut.
Sure is shooting. Of course. I'm under attack. Father gave me. Nice butter direct.
Bitch!
Killing spree, whoa!
Yes.
Danke, man. Yeah, come on, Ned. I fucking survived. Holy shit, that was close. Nah, not today, boy. Ah, but that was close. Oh, what's over there?
Almost certainly a sound investment.
Yeah. Oh. Trick shot.
What the fuck do you need? Oh, fuck, stop.
is a great conductor.
Maar broer, ek het nie 'n fucking shit gesien.
I didn't see that in the budget. Well, no matter.
Check hoe close. Kyk daai game hou. Kyk daai game hou. Kyk daai game. Wat moet ek doen? Ja, Chakiro is sulke useless ding. Hy fucking farm it daar. Reported.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Ek kry useless.
Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing.
Run and gun.
Your top tower has been denied.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
My spotter direct. Of course.
Fucking hell. Yeah.
A no trajectory.
Killing spree!
My spotter guides me.
Ah, toen heb ik op mezelf. Maar good job, red ek my eie lewe.
Great hunt.
Ja, lekker. As ek weer kakwerk plant seker in page.
Full bore.
Oh man. Fuck, dude.
Morty, uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat, because now it's a mega kill.
Fuck.
That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Ah, quality bomb Johnny, fuck.
Well done.
Jah, quality meer zitten.
Line of sight. Into the breach. Shoot 'em up. Uh-huh.
Dyer's structures are fortified.
Skillcheck.
Sure is shooting. Aha.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are not only fortified, they are positively glowing. Your middle tower has fallen. That's the first of it.
Take this.
Regeneration.
I'll take that as tribute.
Yes? Ah, this will come in handy. Not yet. Run and gun! Shrapnel!
Ja, moes gaan pus het, dankie tog. Het ek gevraag eintlik. Moet gaan pus. Ja.
Snipe hunt. As you say. Let's have a go at it.
Absolutely.
Of course. A new trajectory. Spot on. My spotter directs. Yes. My spotter guides me. Full bore. My sights are set.
Hoe het hy gestop? Hoe komt hy gestop en doen? Wat 'n poes! Oh, Jesus, ons team is ka!
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Jy nie hoekom het ek fucking op ou CM so altyd gebruik. Die stupid zoos het my seker gestaan nou. Jesus, ons is dom. Fuck, ou. Moenie haas altyd steel nie, dit help my nou nie. Die fucking zoos kan maar net staan, die bitch, met sy fucking peach tank. Ja, maar hy doen nie. En hy is altyd so ver weg. Beste is bladseeker wat ek nie reg kom om sy shit te steel. Kill hulle met sy shit. Wat ek fucking sette kry dat ek so altyd kan steel. Kom na bottom hier.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Ag, red ek hom van sy kak af.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's structures are beautifully fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Take this.
Is that an allowable expense?
Yeah.
Ah, dit is Razor daar gaan doen nou. Dickhead.
Sure is shooting. Let's have a go at it. Center of mass. Spotted.
Ah, yes.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. There. That must feel good.
Ek weet. Dis het my met sy kak.
He's now dominating. He's
Jy sien, hy bly altyd hier in die fucking backline, ou. Ek ben wanker. Okay. Gedood vir ewig. Fuck Zeus al 16 kills, ou die bitch. Acting core refresher. Jy sien, acting core refresher, fucking Agnums. Fucking asshole.
Your middle tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. One in a series, I dare say.
You start off what?
Your top tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
that was not
No reflection on you, you understand.
Yes.
I take no pleasure in informing you that Dire's courier has been slain.
Spotted.
It's good, Chip. Je bent net al afgetreden.
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
Just a Conetio. Kijk hoe hard draai ek. Die Juggernaut is useless, man. Conetio. Come on, die soort van die Juggernaut.
Oh, por Dios.
Oh, por Dios. La Marcosi.
Target practice.
Your top tower is under attack.
Okay, hopelijk, want yes, Jakiro is such a useless fucking idiot. Kyk wat hy fucking Guardian's Greaves en 'n Grip leer. Dis al 2 items wat hy het, en dan hy fucking magic wand. What the fuck to do? Useless bastard.
Radiant's
It's a
structures
sharp
are fortified.
Maar waar is hy? Defendi, waar is hy? What the fuck doen jy?
Regrettably, your middle tower has fallen. Radiant's courier has been slain. This is no sort of place for a peaceable beast.
My spotter guides me. Full bore. My spotter directs.
Grip nie los.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower has fallen. They seem rather
There was a monster kill.
I can't fuck up from that. Nice.
Now that's what I call stopping power. Breathe your last.
Let's see, some bitches. Och den kan räcka när inte så kommer på en så här. Jag får bara.
Yes. Shoot him up.
Ah, okej. Du kommer trycka gas stupet alltid styr knopp E.
Yeah.
That's for kill.
Yeah. Bullets. Run and gun.
Och nu lägger jag.
Yes. Attack.
Invisibility.
Okej. Näkee dock.
Sniping.
Double kill.
Jesteś pustomy, jesteś pustomy!
My powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
Good job, good fucking job.
Easy shot. Yes. Take this. Eat lead. Trick shot.
Fuck that shit up.
Killing spree.
Oh, yes, yeah. That is fucked. Yeah. Witness that. Couldn't do jack shit. Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. Fucker! Ik kan niet, joh. Dit is fucking pushdomo. Dit is pushdomo. Jesus Christ in heaven. Almighty God. What the fuck is that? This fucking pushdom, that,
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
Fucking Zeus met zijn kak. Dus komt ze een double ulti voor push 5 damage doen. Nou. What a fucking wanker.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is
Ja,
under
dat is nummer
attack.
2. Hoe kom niet? Fucking dom poes.
Oh dear, your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks are under attack. Most distressing. Your barracks are under attack.
Fucking idiot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Fucking CMO. Fine poker.
Your middle tower has fallen. You should know that your middle barracks are under attack. Your middle barracks has fallen. I regret to inform you of the loss of your middle barracks.
Let's have a go at it.
Complete new Silver HD.
Your top barracks are under attack. That is bound to pay off.
Dit maakt lijkt nou moest hard beginnen redden.
Take this.
Whoa, mega kill. Double kill. Mega kill.
Oh, there's no unfair as fuck. No, my game is late. It's state for lag. Wat lieflijk.
Spot on. Yeah. Sure is shooting. Line of sight. Yeah.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom barracks are under attack. Your bottom barracks has fallen.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Your top barracks has fallen. I'm afraid
Your top
there's
barracks
no
are
fixing
under
it. attack. Radiant's structures are fortified. In fact, they appear radiant with health. Well, drat. Your top barracks are
Oh, mega kill! Killing free. Whoa!
My powers are already beyond your pathetic limits.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
This is some wicked
wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sick
Your
sick
middle
shit.
tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it. Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst of it. Dire victory! And I do mean dire. Back to the drawing.
The stars align. Where shines the star, may dreams flourish. When hope is all that is left, success is still attainable.
Confluent.
I have but that. What? They, but I need, but it is you.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Your turn to pick.
I descend to walk among mortals. It's never been more in the bag.
You really should prepare for battle.
Onward.
"30 seconds to battle." Hello? This is it. The battle begins.
Ah, these mortals and their futile game. Oh, wait. I'm one of them. Forward. A position of power. It's not time yet. Sound advice. To battle. Good God, man. I'm under it. Enough is as good as if I ordain it. Yes. Very good. God giveth you beatings. God taketh away. Your prayer answered. A position of power. My thanks. To battle. A divine infusion. I ordain it. Sound advice. Onward. Very good. Your prayer answered. Well, that could be a tribute. Yes. Onward. Yes. Your prayer answered.
Nuh-uh.
I ordain it. Forward. Oh, ye of little faith. Sound advice. A position of power. To battle. Good God, man. I'm under attack. Very good. Reach for the sky. Sound advice. Onward. Forward. Your prayer answered. I ordain it. A position of power. Very good. For God's sake.
Gold remains.
To battle. The heavens see. Yes. Sound advice. Forward. Very good. To battle.
Oh boy, Morty! Somebody just got real brave over there.
And you wait for it. To it. A position of power. I ordain it.
Your top tower is under attack. No
Beware.
reflection on you, you understand.
Yes. Your prayer answered. Very good. Onward. Sound advice. Forward. Yes. I ordain it. Puny mortals. To battle.
Nothing
Position of
quite
power.
as restful as a river.
Your prayer answered. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Run from heaven. Heaven help you.
Double kill.
Bye, my whisker. Very good. Forward. Zeus be with you. I ordain it. Sound advice. Your prayer answered. By my whiskers, that's good stuff. Onward. To battle. Guard after that. Position of power.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Your
It's a
bottom
killing spree
tower
over
is
here!
under attack.
Yes. God help you now. A position of power. Sound advice. Illusion. Onward. Divine invasion. Very good. To battle. Attack. Forward. Your prayer answered. You wish you were never spawned. God help you now. Sound. Good God.
Oh my god! Force!
Own it.
Force! Let's eat! He's now dominating! He's
Your middle
dominating!
tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower has fallen.
Back
You again.
By my whisker. Forward. A pivot. God give it you fingers.
Oh, Omega kill! Oh, ownage.
Your prayer answered.
Ownage.
Yes.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack.
To battle. Very good.
Oh, ownage.
Just business. Nothing personal.
Holy crap, Rick, he's unstoppable! Ownage! If you say it really fast a bunch of times, it starts to not make any sense. Ownage! Ownage! Ownage!
Radiant's courier has been slain. Let us hope it left no little ones behind.
Oh, I have to do something about it. A position of power.
In a stroke of cunning, or perhaps of desperation, Dire's structures have been fortified. Your top tower is under attack.
Your prayer answered.
No reflection on you, you understand. Your top tower is under attack.
The heavens seem closer now.
Oh dear, your top tower has fallen.
A position of power.
Morty, killing spree. Oh, ownage. Ownage.
Very good. To battle. Sound advice.
Silence afflict thee.
Forward.
For me. To the loom with you.
I ordain it. Yes. Reach for the sky.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Onward. Onward. God the aftermath. Divine invasion.
Morty, can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
Yes. Your prayer answered.
Uh-oh, monster kill. Watch out, Morty. Heads up.
Heads up for me!
Whoa, it's godlike time.
Double kill.
Godlike. Oh, man.
Sound advice. Position of power.
Oh, man, this guy's dominating.
Regrettably, your middle tower is under attack.
Forward. Forward.
You'll be delighted to hear the enemy's bottom tower has fallen.
Your prayer answered. Sound advice. a tribute. Very good. Enough is as good as a feast. Attack!
Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you, you understand.
I ordain it. Yes. Onward.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
A position of power. You wish you were never spawned. Forward. Bye, my whisker. Very good. Divine invasion. Attack. Onward.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
From the first.
Bullseye.
A position of power. Your prayer just you wait.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Silence. I weave your fate.
Heaven help you.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Oh boy, killing spree. Wubba lubba dub dub!
Lord it over. You wish you were.
Jeez, he's dominating! Well, looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick.
Morty, quit acting like a detective.
Sound advice. I ordain it. Your prayer answered. Sound advice. Reach for the sky.
Welcome.
I ordain it. To battle.
Your middle tower is under attack.
God give it to me. God help
Double
Excuse
kill.
me, but your bottom tower is under attack. Dire's structures are cunningly fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack. I've never seen Radiant's structures looking so fortified.
A killing spree, whoa!
It would appear that your bottom tower has fallen. Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot?
Yes. Forward.
Brace yourself for sad tidings. Radiant's courier has been slain.
A position of power.
The price on the god's head is immeasurable.
I ordain it. I spy with my little eye. Bounty hunter. God take it. By sound whiskers, that's good stuff. Onward. Yes. Divine elation. The heavens seem closer now. Very good. To battle. Your prayer answered.
Excuse me, but your bottom tower is under attack.
Thunderous applause. To battle. Yes. A position of power. Sound advice. God help you now. Very good.
You've been spooled.
Reach for the sky. I ordain it. Regeneration. Your prayer answered. God giveth you beatings. Heaven help you. Beware. To battle. Attack. Yes. I obey. Good God, I'm under attack. Onward. God, old friends, go easy.
It's a killing spree!
Your bottom tower is under attack. Does this happen a lot? Your bottom tower has fallen. They seem rather prone to that, don't they?
Not so fast. A position of power. Very good. Yes. Reach for the sky. Sounded. Good God, man. I'm under
killing spree. Your top tower is under attack.
I ordain it.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Your top tower is under attack. No reflection on you.
Double kill. Oh, man.
Dire's structures are fortified. They are looking structures robust are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Let's hope that's the worst. Your middle barracks are under attack. I regret being your middle such tidings has fallen. Your middle barracks don't have Was that an important one?
Watch out! Nash proposes. God disposes. Very good.
He's dominating!
It's just a beast. Your prayer answered. A position of power.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. There. That must feel good.
Watch out, mortals. Zeus is back. Divine invasion. You wish you were never spawned. Your prayer answered.
Regeneration.
To battle. Sound advice.
A feast for my beetles.
By my wisdom. I ordain it. Very good. To battle. Reach for the sky. Beware. You wish you were never smart. Oh, ye of little faith. Attack! Onward. Your prayer answered. Sound advice.
Very nice. Dire's structures are fortified.
I ordain it.
Your middle tower.
God's wrath.
Your middle tower is under attack. Just thought you'd want to know.
Forward. Forgotten. Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
I ordain it.
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Your prayer answered. Sound advice. Onward. Divine invasion. A position of power. Forward. God help you now. God take it away. God.
Over.
To battle. Very good. I ordain it. Sound advice. To battle. Yes.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Your prayer answered. Good God. Old friends. Go easy.
Your top tower is under attack.
Whoa, killing spree! Oh! Own it!
I hate to inform you that your top tower is under attack. Oh dear, your top tower has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your top barracks has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower has fallen. Your ancient is under attack. And I'm not feeling so well myself.
Whoa, initiating killing
Double
spree
reload.
mode.
Oh, man. Your ancient is under attack. Imagine how
Double
Oh my
kill.
god! 4! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Don't be discouraged. It only encourages them.
The names cannot. What do you escape? But they
Use?
because
So
well,
Everyone,
yeah,
he will find.
me eat.
no. Well, so long as
came back just to...
He's doing...
I'm through now.
Yes.
Good, good, good.
It's...
Never mind.
There are lock...
Never mind how many lockpicking...
Well, the shining star. The star means hope, which is amusing because hope is exactly what I'm losing here.
look up spells. He's like, why not? And then I'd like change a couple of words. I'd like figure out a spell, and I'd like go and change a couple of words to French, and a couple of words to like Creole, a couple of words to like Haitian Creole. Or you do Google.
Get why it's like difficult.
You do Google translate to Haitian Creole, and then I'd like throw some Latin in. And I was just like making some spells, and then we got a call from a woman in New Orleans who was like, I think that you're playing with fire. I think that you're, what are you trying to do? You're putting these spells in everybody's living room all across America.
Same thing with Vampire Diaries. They were chanting real Latin spells.
After about 200 years, a bloodline will just die out because they're infertile from so much inbreeding. Mm-hmm. And so they would just take a cadet family, one of the other branches, and they'd plug them in. Mm-hmm. And so it was the same bloodline. But if you look at the Habsburgs, they all have strawberry blonde hair. It's reddish blonde. And there's a Pope, Orsini, who had reddish blonde hair. And I think he was involved in the Habsburg line. Another one is Bill Clinton's mother, who was the illegitimate child of Winthrop Rockefeller, who was governor of Arkansas. That's why Clinton was president, and now Hillary Clinton. She's actually, her middle name was Rodham. What I looked it up, and it was shortened from Brodowski, and she's from a Jewish family in Brodowski, Poland. They keep rebreeding the ancient stock. The Chi in Italian, Medici. Medici, yeah. Chi means the stock, the bloodline you're from, or the tribe. It means DNA is what it means. Right. And it's always through the female. It's not through the male. It's through the female.
No longer Secret Service when you can see behind the curtain.
Morbid Facts, Part 668. In 2019, Daniela Lace left a Marilyn Manson concert in Ontario while heavily intoxicated and drove the wrong way down a residential street, crashing into a home and rupturing a gas line. 15 minutes later, the house exploded, destroying 4 homes, injuring 7 people, including first responders, and causing an estimated $10 to $15 million in damage. Lace was sentenced to 3 years in prison after pleading guilty to impaired driving causing bodily harm. In a bizarre twist, she and her father later sued the concert venue's alcohol vendor, claiming they were responsible for overseeing her and allowing her to drive drunk. The Bodies exhibit, which displays real...
if you drink and drive, it's on you. Amazing no one died.
Human cadavers preserved through plastination has long been shrouded in controversy due to allegations that many of the bodies were sourced from Chinese prisons without consent. Human rights groups believe that some of the corpses may belong to executed prisoners or political dissidents, including members of persecuted groups like Falun Gong. In 2008, the exhibit's parent company was forced to admit that it couldn't verify the origins of the bodies, posting a disclaimer that some remains may have come from Chinese prisoners. Visitors may unknowingly be viewing the dissected bodies of people who died under horrific conditions.
Epstein via Wang. Seems that they were very good friends. We first heard her name in connection with Epstein when the birthday book came out. She wrote only in yellow highlighter. J. Megan on TikTok, who we love, traced what was said in pen so we can read it. It says, quotations concert on your quotations concert, grand exclamation. Golf lessons, it's time now. And videotaped exclamation, mint julep quotations at the Rebus Plaza quotations, a quote shopping trip with your quote old friend V question mark, a quote colonoscopy once a year. What? And then over and over it says love Vera, love Vera, love Vera, love Vera like 100 times. The point is they're very good friends.
These are some of the most terrifying Christian relics, and the last one is definitely the craziest. First is the skull of a woman who spent most of her life with Jesus. But the mystery gets deeper. But the craziest part about this is that behind the skull in a separate glass vial is skin that has stayed there apparently for centuries. Legend says that this is the exact spot that Jesus touched her after the resurrection because this is Mary Magdalene. But even crazier is the incorrupt body of Saint Catherine of Bologna. This is not something from Avengers Infinity War. This is the result of 500 years of candlelight hitting the top of it and burning it. But what's crazy is that when she was first dug up from the ground, it was reported that her body was emitting a sweet-smelling liquid. What's even crazier is that her hair and nails continued to grow for years after she was placed in the chair, requiring the nuns to consistently groom her, which would have been a crazy sight. Next is the tongue and jaw of St. Anthony. I literally thought that this was out of a horror movie, but this is actually something preserving a tongue. Because when his tomb was opened in 1263, the rest of his body was just liquid and blood. except his tongue seemed as red as my tongue. Legend has it this is because he spent his entire life blessing the Lord, thus it was saved. But in 1981, scientists did a secret examination on it, trying to see if it was real or fake. And they found that not only was the tongue preserved, but also the vocal cords were preserved, which is crazy because they are usually the first things to decompose when a body dies. But another shocking thing is that you can find bejeweled catacomb saints. What you're looking at are skeletons of early Christians who died because of persecution, or spent their entire life in hiding and died a natural death here. To make them look less dead, nuns would often place jewels in the eye sockets to make them look less scary. Maybe never forget them. Next is the severed head of Saint Catherine of Siena. Apparently the origin of this is that her followers couldn't get her entire body out of where it was. So instead, they chopped off her head and smuggled that out of there. A recent scientific study found that the head had shrunk, but it remained mostly intact. But her skin still bared the marks of the stigmata, which she claimed she received the nail wounds of Christ during her life. And then we have the mummified hand of Saint Teresa, which definitely was the inspiration for Thanos. Basically, Saint Teresa of Avila's hand was encased inside of this glove with diamonds around it. And during the Spanish Civil War, it was stole from a nun's convent. And the leader of Spain at the time, Franco, was obsessed with this glove, and he didn't just sleep with it, he literally took it with him everywhere he went. He believed that the hand gave him the divine right to rule over Spain.
You know, as good as it may sounds and looks, this is a straight up adultery.
JFK Jr. never died, and they're coming back. So last night, I watched the final episode of the Love Story JFK Jr. show that just came out, and the last clip is the both of them sitting on a beach. Now, obviously, some people might think, yeah, it's because they're angels now. They're up in heaven and they're just sitting on a beach. No. They faked their own deaths. And this show was to refresh so that when they come back into public appearance, we're like, at least, there's been a refresh in the computer. I was not alive when this happened. So I'm really excited to see them